Stellarun hunters following the path of question marks. Blade, Silverwolf, Sam? The four mentioned above, dead or alive. That's 3 people. Do not hurt the Destiny's slave, and do not let them lose their ability of independent thinking. A wanted notice put out by the Interastral Peace Corporation. In a quiet moment, the cancer of all worlds began to cause ripples across the stars, like a rock tossed into a pool of water. Before anyone noticed, this twisted and unknown matter had already corrupted a great number of worlds, but resplendent and mesmerizing gems accompanied the corrosive mud, gems known as the Stellarons. Death and despair followed wherever Stellarons went. For many civilizations who have experienced the disasters it brings, Stellarons are symbols of destruction. However, despite the Stellarons' nature, there emerged a fearless few who travel between worlds to obtain Stellarons, and they call themselves the Stellarun Hunters. No one knows anything about them, aside from what they have done. Which Eon do they worship? What do they want with the Stellarun? With the cosmos filled with rumors about them, only one thing is for certain. Though the Stellarun Hunters are few in numbers, each of them holds incredible capacities and power. Capabilities as well, I'd say. Always time for silly music in Honkai Star Rail. I decided to change the music in the Express for once, because it's been some Jarilo 6 theme for a while now. And today, well, we will be going to Jarilo 6, but not right away. Today on our agenda is cleanup day, but a specific kind of cleanup. Over the course of the last few events, I have started by accident 2 companion quests for characters in the game, and off screen I have further accidentally ran into the second part of each of these quests, prompting me to record those parts off screen, which I will be showing throughout today's stream. But so that those 2 companion quests do not bother me any longer, we will be finishing them today. So let's first remember back a little bit. Back in the Express, where I was walking around and found a letter around here where Pom-Pom is standing now. What was that letter about? Let's find out in today's first companion quest. Past me, back to you.
Noise.
Noise. Heave ho, heave ho. Pom-Pom, I just wanted to get my level up rewards, not talk about the letter we found last time. Who sent it?
Pom-Pom's been cleaning up this whole time and didn't see any letters.
Did someone sneak onto the Express?
What? Don't scare Pom-Pom like that! Why are there always strange things sneaking onto our train? Pom-Pom is going to upgrade the security level around here.
Hire some dogs.
What does the letter say?
Hand the letter over to Pom-Pom.
It looks like an invitation. Who could have sent it? Does Don Hong have any friends on the Law Fu? If Pom-Pom remembers correctly, he said he was exiled from there, right?
Real friends exile each other. Friends. Xing Yuan.
Unlikely. If the general sent the letter, he would have signed it.
Why don't you show Don Hong the letter? You know where to find him.
But at least this conversation was short. Can I have my level up rewards now?
I certain that no one entered this car. So who delivered the letter? Oh, this is giving me the shivers.
Please let me level up. Thank you. Yay, 69. Nice. See you for finding out more about this letter next time. By which you mean now. Ah, time is so confusing sometimes. It is indeed now that we find out where that letter belongs, or who it is from. With clouds leave no trace, the business outlined in the letter is muddled. However, it is clear that whoever left it wishes to invite Dan Hang to an old place familiar to him and reminisce past friendships. Let's see. Hi, Chunky Chops. May our cleanup go somewhere. This is not Dan Hang's room.
What is it? Do you need something?
There's a letter for you.
There's no signature. And it doesn't mention a time or place. Looks like whoever sent this expects me to remember. Unfortunately, I'm going to disappoint them.
Why so serious?
Huh? Oh, I'm just thinking.
Thinking is serious business, while this music plays.
Let me hold on to the letter. Anything related to Dan Feng's past should be handled with care.
I think I made an incredible choice to set the mood. The appearance of this letter makes you feel uneasy. You evoke the cloud hymn, and a droplet of water condenses from the air and soaks into the letter. The handwriting disappears, and another line of writing blurs due to the water stain. Of 5 people, 3 must pay a price.
Just as I thought. There was more than met the eye. Letting her leave first was a wise choice. I can't put her in danger again because of this. But if he didn't send the letter, then who did? Maybe I should make a trip to the Cedar to find foresight. I need to ask Jing Yuan about the Stellaron hunters.
Oh, are we gonna play as solo Dan Hang today? Sure looks like it. The past that belongs to the 5 should come to a conclusion today. But where will the future of the 4 flow forward? Toward? Team must include Jing Liu. Spoilers. Guess we're gonna have a trial Jing Liu, and I cannot bring Dan Hang because my Dan Hang is not good enough. But I'm assuming we might get a trial 5th character Dan Hang. Who knows? No, that's not smart. Well, both of my shield characters are already... No. Let's do it like this then. Anyways, this is Jing Liu. We're gonna learn a lot about her today, because this is her companion mission. Wanna show us your idol animation. Wow, what an idle animation. You opened your mouth for a moment, and then nothing. Oh, there you go. I see all is fine in the world of Xingliu.
After all this time away from the Luofu, the seat of divine foresight has only become more hostile. It's quite reassuring. Relax. You needn't be so cautious, young man. I'm just reminiscing about the old days. However, I never thought Jing Yuan would send you to accompany me. It would seem our fates are intertwined.
Huh?
I've got my work cut out for me today. Well, if it isn't Dan Heng.
Yanqing, you're sure not having a good time recently. Greetings.
Greetings. I need to speak to the general about something.
Looking for compensation for the injuries I gave you? I accept full responsibility. They can deduct my next 100-year salary if they like.
That won't be necessary.
That won't be necessary. The Cloud Knights were doing their duty. I should be apologizing for any damage I caused myself.
Once again, I don't think I need to read anything.
You came at a bad time. The General is busy with urgent work. You probably won't be able to meet with him today. But he did leave a message. Dan Heng, do you recognize the person on the steps?
I can't say that I know her, but she does look a little familiar. Is she a guest of the General's?
You don't remember her? I see. I suppose the memories of your previous life really were wiped clean after the rebirth. That is Jing Liu, the previous sword champion of the Xianzhou Luofu. She was the closest friend of Imbibitor Lune, your previous incarnation. She was also the General's master.
So a big shot is what you are saying.
According to records of wars past, her blade has slain countless denizens of abundance. Not even the feather guards of the Wingweaver, the father wolf of the Borazon, or the gigantic mecha beast could withstand a single strike from her. She's a renowned legend. However, those are ancient stories. It's a shame that even a hero like her wasn't able to break free of Mara. It is said that in the end, Jing Liu lost her sanity and slaughtered anyone in sight. She was deemed a criminal and fled to outer worlds. With her powers, you'd think there would be no one capable of bringing her in. For some reason, she arrived on the Luofu with a suspect disguised as a traveling merchant and said she wanted to turn herself in. Her surrender came with one condition: that she be allowed a day of freedom before the trial. She wanted to travel to Scale Gorge Waterscape and meet with her old friends one last time. I can't believe Jing Yuan actually agreed. Before he left, he ordered us to accompany Jing Liu during her last day on the Luofu. We're hosting an honored guest. We're escorting a criminal.
Yingsu suddenly stops talking. Like her, you perceive a chill settling in the air around you.
Imbibitor Lune, you're here. Since you traveled all this way, Why don't you come and talk with me? Or should I call you by your name in this lifetime? Dan Heng.
Ignoring that.
Master Dan Heng. She's asking for you specifically.
Be careful. Don't underestimate her.
When I left the Xianzhou, I heard they took away your scales and horns, forced you into a hatching rebirth, and detained you in the shackling prison. I thought Imbibitor Lunae had been wiped from this world, but then I returned to the Luofu and watched as you parted the sea. After all these years, it was a magnificent sight to behold.
Sight? Watched? Can you actually see through that thing? Do I know you?
Do we know each other?
The answer to that is both yes and no. However, your cold and indifferent tone is identical to the person I knew back then.
Maybe she can see infrared or something. Maybe.
If my guess is correct, the Preceptors were unwilling to allow the Ichor line to end, and hoped for the Imbibitor Lunae's resurrection. That is why they tampered with the molting rebirth, and turned you into what you are now.
You're not here to reminisce on old times. Tell me why you're here.
You didn't hear? That Vidyadhara girl explained it clear as day. I returned to the Luofu so I could surrender myself to the Alliance and atone for my sins. I did, however, have one request before the trial. I asked to be given a single day to go and see old friends, and to fulfill promises I made long ago. Jing Yuan has always been an understanding person. He heard that you would be coming and agreed to my request.
So, you're the one that mailed the letter to the Express.
That's right.
It was an express delivery. In the meantime,
the sea's depths conceal no stone, and dragons' breaths reveal the moon. The scenery of Scale Gorge waterscape is truly as magnificent as the poems describe.
I see you are also around. Considering you were pretty much not around in your own companion quest.
But as a suspect, shouldn't I be bound and interrogated in the shackling prison? Is it really appropriate to bring me to a place like this, General?
Holding you in the shackling prison would be more trouble than it's worth. For security purposes, we will be performing your trial here.
For security purposes? I suppose it's not my security you're talking about.
The Stellaron's descent, the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection, the Destruction Emanator's impersonation of the Amicassator. According to the Skyfaring Commission's investigations, you arrived on the Luofu with a group of merchants, but didn't make a single trade during your stay. Your departure coincided with the day the calamities took place. You took advantage of the chaos to sneak into the shackling prison, but seemingly took no course of action. Now you claim that you are responsible for the Stellaron crisis and wish to surrender yourself. Your behavior truly is puzzling. I can't seem to piece together your motive.
I was asked to deliver a token in my capacity as a traveling merchant. I knew nothing of its significance. I admit I did have my own agenda for entering the shackling prison, but in the end, I found that the Luofu did not possess what I was looking for. It is through fear of punishment that I am choosing to surrender. The galaxy is a vast place, but I am merely a wanderer. It would be silly of me to think that I could outrun the Alliance.
Merely a wanderer. You're too modest, Locha. Do I need to remind you of your actions at the Eternity Fortress and the Shroud Veil Star Zone? Or must I utter that tongue-twister of a name?
Well, they don't call you the Divine Foresight for nothing, General.
You flatter me. Fortunately, I did my research, or this conversation would have been quite dry.
Seeing that you sense something is amiss, are you looking to defend me and clear my name of suspicion?
That is beyond my control. Attempting to undermine the Alliance is a grave crime. According to protocol, you are to be held on the Xianzhou Shuling for a joint trial before the Ten Lords Commission and the 7 Arbiter Generals. However, at present, you have the opportunity to enjoy the beautiful scenery of Scale Gorge Waterscape. It will be the last view of the Luofu you ever lay eyes on.
It is quite a few.
She told me that the High Cloud Quintet once gathered and feasted here hundreds of years ago. The unparalleled sword techniques of your master, the mesmerizing cloud hymn magic of Imbibitor Lunae Dan Feng, the artful piloting skills of Bai Heng, the divine weapons crafted by the Juming artisan Ying Xing, and the unmatched stratagem of the General. The 5 of you vanquished evil from the world, creating legendary tales in your wake. Unfortunately, nothing lasts forever, and the High Cloud Quintet disbanded as each of you went your separate ways. You removed me from the shackling prison and decided to interrogate me here. But not for security purposes. You wish to discuss things that shouldn't be overheard. You wish to discuss the one person you've avoided mentioning up to now. Your master, Jing Liu.
Who is also on the way right here, so she can listen in.
We can head out now. I would like to visit a few places from my memories, enjoy a glass of wine, and reminisce about the good times.
Have you mistaken yourself for a tourist?
I would make a wonderful tourist.
That's the job you want. You can be a wonderful tourist.
Lower your guard, young man. I have already surrendered myself to the Alliance, and I will keep my word. Besides, your general has already agreed to my request. Imbibitor Lunae, you must accompany me. I won't take no for an answer, regardless of whether you're still interested in your previous life. Accepting my letter means that you've accepted my invitation.
I didn't know it was a binding contract.
Lead the way.
Where should we start? Should we go to Stargazer Navalia first, or to the Artisanship Commission? So many memories are swirling inside my head. I can't get a grasp on any of them. When the people of the Xianzhou live to be more than 1,000 years old, each day is like carrying the weight of a mountain through an interminable maze.
How hard is it to choose a destination? We're going to Stargazer Navalia. Problem solved.
The young are the antidote. Stargazer Navalia it is.
If it's star skiffs you wanted to see, we could have headed to the Jade Gate. Why did we come all the way here?
You were the one who said we are going here.
Young man, have you ever heard of Baihung, the Foxian pilot?
Baihung. I think I've seen that name somewhere before.
Baihung. The name is unfamiliar to you and elicits no feelings. However, a voice inexplicably rings in your ears.
Let the noble High Elder drown the enemies in rain. We just need a watch from the sky, I presume?
Imbibitor Lunae, if memories are returning to you, share them.
I think she was one of Imbibitor Lunae's comrades.
She was a comrade and friend to both Imbibitor Lunae and all of us. Well, that's all in the past now. The reason we came to Stargazer Navalia is because I wanted to pay tribute to her here.
Huh? You mean the Foxian soul-soothing ceremony?
Yes, the sending off of a star skiff. It represents the voyage of the deceased into the stars. Due to circumstances beyond my control, I never had the chance to bid farewell to her. It is something I have regretted to this day.
Interesting that we're doing this after the previous stream where we also had one of those farewell ceremonies. We could have done this a long while ago, as you may imagine.
As for procuring a star skiff, I know they can be manufactured here, but I know nothing of the process.
I see. Follow me. I don't know anything about manufacturing star skiffs either. But getting these machines to work shouldn't be too hard.
Let's take a quick look. Xingliu is a character following the path of destruction. What is her technique? Shine of Truth. After using this technique, creates a dimension around Xingliu that lasts for 20 seconds, and all enemies in this dimension will become frozen. After entering combat with enemies in the dimension, Xingliu immediately regenerates 15 energy and obtains 1 stack of syzygy, with a 100% base chance of freezing enemy targets for 1 turn. While frozen, enemy targets cannot take action and receive ice additional damage equal to 80% of Xingliu's attack at the start of every turn. Only one dimension created by allies can exist at the same time. Crescent Transmigration is her talent. When Xingliu has 2 stacks of syzygy, she enters the Spectral Transmigration state, which her action advance by 100. Crit rate increases by 50%, then Xingliu's skill, Transcendent Flesh, is enhanced to Moon on Glacial River. Only this enhanced skill is available for use in battle, so she cannot do anything else anymore. When Xingliu uses an attack in Spectral Transmigration state, she consumes HP from all other allies, equal to 4% of their respective max HP. Xingliu's attack increases by a lot. Cannot enter the spectral transformation state again until the current spectral transformation state ends. Syzygy can stack up to 3 times. Fun times. And some nice artwork under the blue sky. So you're saying...
There's still Stellaron spirits lurking around.
No need to worry about the two of us.
You are saying nothing will approach me.
Lance, forward!
Unworthy.
Regular attack. Lucent Moonglow deals minor ice damage to a single enemy target. Skill Transcendent Flash deals ice damage to a target enemy and obtains 1 stack of Syzygy.
A blade of moonlight.
And then the mask is off, and now she can only do Moon on Glacial River. Deals ice damage to a single enemy target and ice damage to adjacent targets. Consumes 1 stack of Syzygy.
Pity, you chose the wrong enemy.
You can see the stacks of Syzygy down here. We have 1 left. And after that one is consumed, she will go back to being able to use other attacks, is how I'm reading it.
Nowhere to run!
Which would matter if this fight was not over.
Tedious. Fleeting light, roaring flood.
Time to settle your accounts.
Ultimate Floor Femoral Reamflux deals massive ice damage to a target enemy and deals ice damage to adjacent targets. Obtain 1 stack of Syzygy.
All will be revealed. In lunar flame! A blade of moonlight. Blade fodder.
Seems to be having fun doing her job. And only going slightly insane sometimes along the way.
Time to go on the offensive. Ready for death.
Slightly insane.
We've arrived. All ship production in Stargazer Navalia starts here. Just enter the command into the device. The vessel used to cultivate starskiff seeds will be activated, and a ship will appear in the skyport soon after. I remember now. I've seen Bai Hung's name in books before.
You like to read? I couldn't tell.
Hey, I don't read much, but the General forced me to finish a bunch of ancient volumes during my training. I remember one called Views of the Universe from a Starskiff. The author's name was Bai Hung.
That's right. Bai Hung was the one who wrote that travelogue.
It was actually really interesting. 90% of it was about starskiff crashes on different worlds and dangerous situations. It also had records of local species and ecosystems. I remember thinking, how could an ace pilot crash land her starskiff so many times? Then I realized that every time, she made the best of the situation and got back alive. Her luck really was out of this world.
So, not a great pilot, but a great survivor?
Indeed. Her luck always astonished us. Whenever she piloted a mission, you could almost guarantee a narrow escape from the jaws of some abundance behemoth, or a miraculous return from behind enemy lines. Very few star skiffs she piloted were able to return to port in one piece. The folks at the Skyfaring Commission secretly referred to her as the Star Skiff Killer. She also possessed an uncanny ability to predict future events, inauspicious ones at least. Every ill omen that came out of her mouth would sure enough come true. Very few Cloud Knights had the courage to accompany her on missions. However, when it came to surviving, her fortunes were incredible. Even in the worst situations imaginable, she was always able to turn the tide. Luck is a type of strength, after all. I hope that this ship, built for the Star Skiff Killer, will also be able to return to the stars.
No, it will likely crash.
Ha! That'll do it. The Starskiff assembly line has been activated. The Starskiff will take shape and enter the skyport. Let's go wait for it there. It won't be long.
Thank you, young man.
See, the Starskiff is complete.
After being away from the Luofu for so long, I can finally say farewell to you.
So, what happened to Baiheng in the end?
He crashed. Her luck ran out.
In the end, I do not think the details are necessary. We are here today to commemorate her. Invibitor Lune, do you still remember the battle against Shu-Hu?
Who?
Did Dan Feng fight alongside you?
Yes, the High Elder was held in higher regard. The Cloud Knights became wary after learning of Dan Feng's imminent arrival. General Teng Shao called for me to guarantee the safety of the troops. But Baiheng didn't care about any of that. She believed that the High Elder was mortal and no different from the soldier next to her. You ran a fair share of errands for her when she was still around. Let me refresh your memory. During that battle, Baiheng, being the headstrong girl that she was, managed to exhaust the luck that was bestowed upon her by the Rainbow Arbiter. She charged ahead and shattered the enemy's defenses, allowing the Xianzhou soldiers to break through Shu-Hu's sanguinary abyss and awaken you from your dragon's delirium. She was not able to walk out of that fight. We all shoulder a debt that we will never be able to repay. For the Cloud Knights, giving up one's life on the battlefield is an honor. But that wasn't something you believed in, Invibitor Lune. You couldn't accept that Baiheng was gone. Instead of leaving her to eternal rest, you decided to... You made a mistake that can never be undone.
Did he try to bring her back? That usually does not go well. Can't say bye, hon. No, he could not.
There is no need to respond, Imbibiter Lune. Your answer is no longer important. And now, I will send off this star skiff.
Bye. Hang in there.
By Hung, I've brought your flagon. This was a gift handmade by him, though he never got the chance to give it to you in person. I'm sorry it took so long for me to find it. Only by bringing it to you will my nightmares be calmed. I will fulfill what you asked of me. I will keep my word, even if it requires me to cut down the stars in the sky. Let's go. The Artisanship Commission is next. Since the Arbor's resurrection, the land has been crawling with abominations. Even the Artisanship Commission's prized creation furnace is hanging on by a thread.
The crisis happened too suddenly. All the craftsmen and apprentices fled. Only a single master craftsman was left to hold the line until reinforcements arrived. That's how the creation furnace was saved.
We also kinda helped with that.
Interesting. Stubborn beyond valuing his own life. That reminds me of an extremely arrogant acquaintance. If he were to see the chaos of the Artisanship Commission today, he would burst into laughter at the Xianzhou's incompetence.
What's that supposed to mean? What's wrong with saving your own life and waiting for the Cloud Knights to arrive?
And yet where were the Cloud Knights when danger was at the door? From what I heard, it was a group of Outworlders that came to the rescue.
Me.
The Luofu's delves are big places. Besides, some of the troops were deployed to the Yao Qing's campaign. The Cloud Knights were spread thin. It was impossible to guard everywhere at once.
Young man, why don't we continue our previous contest? Show me whether the sword techniques you are so proud of have improved.
Oh, are we gonna have another Xingqiu boss battle?
You just want to do all
Yanqing
the
boss
work.
battle.
You think I'm gonna grant endless requests for a criminal?
You go on ahead this time. We'll meet up at the creation furnace.
Why did you send him away?
It is of no importance. But you and I haven't had a decent contest in ages.
I don't plan on fighting.
I'm not asking you to point your spear at me. Could it be that the abominations here aren't enough to motivate you?
I wanted to check whether or not this talent also
Even
takes off.
after your rebirth, your moves and techniques haven't changed one bit.
Blindfold.
When I move, it's like...
Like you never forgot.
Time to settle your accounts.
Don't mess with me. I'll end your misery.
Lance at the ready.
Blade fodder.
Don't feed people to Blade. He has a very specific diet he needs to hold.
Come on already. What took you so long this time?
What is with this smug kid?
Bibiter Lunae. We have all the time in the world.
Seems he's been clearing out people on the way.
The moon shines on the truth. This spear still recognizes you as its master. Imbibiter Lunae, do you know who crafted it for you?
It's been with me ever since my exile. I don't remember when I started wielding it.
What a headache.
I'm on guard. Lance ablaze. Lance forward!
All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
Merciful Medicus.
Nowhere to run.
Don't mess with me. I'll free you from your chains. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Receive divinity. A miracle.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return!
It's time.
Ready for death.
What a headache.
I'll see you off.
Stand down.
Okay.
Wish you weren't as defensive.
Blade of moonlight.
Don't mess with me.
Secret of the saint.
Not a threat.
At least you didn't summon your friends a second time.
You can continue to convince yourself that you are merely the reincarnation of Dan Feng and have nothing to do with his sins. And you can keep insisting that you have forgotten everything. But you cannot run from combat, Dan Heng. Your spearmanship is identical to Imbibiter Lunae's. Combat is like smelting, purging the impurities with burning flames and exposing a person's true nature. Those are the words of the one who made Cloudpiercer for you. Do you remember? Out of all of us, you were the closest to him. It was strange, really, to see someone so arrogant get along with someone so proud.
In your dreams you see a man with an indistinct face, standing arrogantly and irreverently in front of the gun rack where the Cloudpiercer is placed.
This spear is sharp enough to pierce dragon scales. Be careful, High Elder, lest you hurt yourself with it.
Yingxing.
You still remember his name. When he was but a child, he swore to take revenge on the abominations. That's what drove him to travel across the stars to the Cienjo to receive training. When I first met him, he wasn't even as tall as my sword. But he was boasting about mastering all the crafts of the Artisanship Commission by the time he was 100 years old. The little brat was no less arrogant than the High Elder. At first, I wasn't too fond of his defiant nature. But when we met again, he was able to craft weapons that astonished the Master Craftsman. He even snatched the Artisanship Commission title of Furnace Master. Unfortunately, the Alliance would never allow a short-life species to run the Artisanship Commission. He was only able to prove his worth alongside us outcasts in the end.
You didn't go easy just so I would get here first, did you?
Of course not. Your technique must have improved so much that I simply couldn't keep up with you.
Yeah, sure. Bolster his ego.
So, are we here to commemorate your short-life species friend?
Eavesdropping is a bad habit. Besides, when did I ever say he was no longer in this world?
Even the cryocapsules wouldn't be able to extend the life expectancy of a short-life species for long. If he is still alive, he must be ancient.
He became a long-lived species.
He transformed into a long-life species?
Correct. Such are the twists of destiny. Some people are born with unparalleled foresight and exceptional intelligence, but make the most ill-advised choices at destiny's crossroads. As smart as he was, he made the foolish attempt to use the flesh of the Abundance Emanator to aid Imbibiter Lunae in resurrecting his deceased companion.
Ah, so it was a team effort. I couldn't say goodbye to Hang.
His stupidity turned him into a monster, cursed with immortality. His soul was shattered and became the evil that he hated most. The irony.
For an old friend, you don't seem to have that much pity.
I gave him a second chance. Does that not count?
A second chance.
What did you do to him?
I turned him into a deer.
He should have been eternally jailed in the shackling prison for his crimes. But I gave him a different kind of freedom. I took the shell that once held his soul and passed my sword techniques on to him. I let him die 100 deaths to remind him of the karma of his previous life. Afterward, I heard he was reborn and even gave himself a name. We've idled too long. Let's head to the Alchemy Commission.
I guess you're leaving it up to interpretation.
As a follower of the Rainbow Arbiter, you have witnessed the catastrophe brought upon by the plague's author, General. Living beings turning into undying monsters, eventually used as sacrifices to the Abundance. What do you think should be done to put an end to it, General?
The Alliance follows the Rainbow Arbiter's edict. To continue ridding the world of evil, so that one day Yaoshi might be vanquished, and the cycle of life and death restored.
Under the auspices of the Rainbow Arbiter, the faithful Cloud Knights continue the hunt. Their devotion and sacrifices are indeed commendable, but their devotedness has made them close-minded. Take me, for example. My powers originate from the Abundance, yet my goals are aligned with the Alliance. The Hunt is not the only faction in the universe that wants Yaoshi dead. It is natural for short-life species to yearn for immortality. That is expected of any intelligent life form. To want to eliminate these thoughts would be equivalent to killing an eon. Such a goal is so impossible as to be laughable, to be honest. So, in order to sever Yaoshi's curse, one must look to the source for a different solution. Your master happened upon a revelation and returned from the Mara. She has traveled many worlds and discovered a solution.
I'm listening.
I apologize, General. I'm afraid the next move will have to be made on the Shu Ling.
As I expected. Your surrender is just the next step in your scheme. You wish to avail yourself of the Ten Lords' decree to enter Shu Ling and stand before the 6 generals, even the Marshal. That is your true agenda. And the purpose of the contents of your coffin.
Dun, dun, dun.
General, you said it yourself. This is beyond your control. It is the law of the Alliance. We cannot deviate from it.
Splendid, well done. This was a spectacular move.
You've changed, Jingyuan.
Oh, hi.
The man I knew would never have admitted he was bested.
Meanwhile... Dragon Tree. Dragon Girl.
Order's already been restored to the Alchemy Commission. Why are we here?
I heard the healer lady is capable of curing all diseases. I'm here for the same reason anyone would be. For a checkup and consultation. Patience, young man. We're not far from Scale Gorge Waterscape. The mission the General tasked you with is about to come to an end.
Hello, healer lady.
Dunhung, what a surprise! Are you not feeling well? Please, come this way.
I'm not here for a checkup.
Miss Bailu. She's here for a consultation.
Oh, I see. Are you here for your eyes? Or is it something else?
My eyes are fine. I cover them to avoid seeing that which reminds me of the past and riles my inner demons. My thoughts have been disordered lately, and I experience occasional night terrors. Do you have a way to soothe my mind, Dragon Lady?
Those symptoms don't sound like my area of expertise. But who cares? The healers of the Alchemy Commission don't get to pick and choose their patients. Give me your hand. We'll start by checking your pulse. You'll need to take some translucent worms so I can take a closer look. Your hand! It's freezing! Please wait. Dunhung, can I speak to you for a minute?
Danhang, I think this lady is dead.
Your friend here has a very peculiar condition. Her pulse is extremely faint. Normally, this would mean that she...
I was kidding. She won't live much longer.
She won't live much longer.
Let the healer make the professional diagnosis. Your friend's situation is unique. She looks healthy, but her hands are cold as ice. It feels like there's a dark current running and pulsing between her core esse and her veins. I've never seen anything like it. With more research, I might be able to make a new entry in the medical records. Can you and your friend come back for follow-up visits?
She is kinda busy.
Today's her last day on the Luofu.
What a shame. If she could stay for a few days, I might be able to figure out how to cure her. I'll do my best. No matter what I administer, she's gonna need to drink a ton of warm water from this point on. Come with me. I'll prescribe her some soul-returning vitality infusion. It won't cure her, but I'll... Wait! Where did my big medicine box go? I'm sorry. Ever since the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were expelled, things have been a mess around here. Danhang, you mind coming with me to retrieve my medicine? I could use your skills.
Are you in trouble, Dragon Lady? I'll come along as well.
Someone is already fed up with all this.
No. No trouble at all.
It's no bother. A little walk will do me good.
Ah. I can smell the herbs. It's a wrap. Hey! Give me back my medicine box!
Sight of a dog
That thing runs so fast! Don't let it get away!
has distracted her. Oh no, monkey!
There's an even bigger monster protecting this one! When did so many creatures start visiting the Alchemy Commission?
Careful.
Allow me to eliminate these obstacles, Dragon Lady. Stand back. The chill of my sword freezes everything in its path. Soon to be departed.
Are you talking about yourself by being soon to be departed?
So this is why your hands are so cold!
In lunar flame. Blade of moonlight.
This cold isn't something normal flesh could withstand!
Don't mess with me.
Lance ablaze! Lance forward! Lance at the ready.
Ready for death.
Receive divinity.
Save it for your own
I'll
skin.
free you from your chains.
You did not sound happy about getting healed.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. I'll end your misery.
I'm on guard.
Eternal sleep is not the
Dead return!
What a headache.
You chose the wrong enemy.
So you are afraid of me.
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
I'll see you off.
I'll free you from your chain. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Blade of moonlight.
All right, let me make sure nothing's missing. Excellent. The calming valerian and chi strengthening infusions are here. Let's head back. Never make a patient wait too long. Apologies again for the delay. This prescription won't cure you, but it will nourish your body and calm your mind.
Very well. The fate of a long-life species is inevitable, even with the best doctors.
You're Mara-struck? I don't see the symptoms in you at all. What with the incident on the Law Fu, I've treated a number of Mara-stricken patients recently. They all presented with signs of incoherence, delirium, or frightening physical mutations. You don't seem to have any of that.
He has mood swings.
I made a deal that allowed me to retain what life I had left in me. I may be sane, but one thing is certain. My mind is already at its limit. And yet, I still have many unfulfilled wishes, and plenty of unfinished business.
I see. So you've learned to live with your illness. I can't help much with issues of the spirit, but the medical records do mention that calming the mind is a way to heal the body. If you're able to forget about the past, there might be a chance for your symptoms to regress.
Really? How unfortunate. My hatred overshadows my other emotions. I chose to hold on to it, to embrace it, and to use it to maintain my existence. All I have left are the sword in my hand and my hatred of the past. If I am without either of them, I would fall into an empty void. Thank you for your advice, Dragon Lady. Meeting you has provided more healing than any kind of medicine or remedy. By the way, among those you've treated in recent days, did you notice a person in bandages?
Bandages? That's a vague description, you know. I'm not sure. We get injured patients from all over the Xianzhou for treatment, and the number of injuries we see has skyrocketed since the Ambrosia Arbor crisis.
The person I'm inquiring about is tall, with a serious expression. He also carries a crude sword with him at all times. Have you seen someone like that, Dragon Lady?
Oh, yes! Someone came by today that matches that description. He must have suffered some kind of sword wound. He had a strong scent of blood, though from the way he behaved, it must have been fairly minor. He didn't even take the medicine I prescribed.
He's probably looking for a different kind of medicine. Well then, it would seem that everything is in place. Let's go meet our old friend.
It's a party now.
Take this man away. This does not involve him.
Yanqing.
And so, everyone is present. I never thought the High Cloud Quintet would be able to gather again in the same place after hundreds of years.
I don't think you can count. Oh wait.
If I remember correctly, the five of us made a promise here 7 centuries ago. We promised that no matter what happened, we would gather here together and share a drink. How sad that Scale Gorge waterscape remains empty while the world continues to turn. Some of us have been reborn, while others were denied death. Some have become criminals, while others can no longer fulfill their promises. And in the end, our friendship is no more. Soon, I will be shackled and tried. This will be the last you see of me. This is why I sent out the invitations before departing, hoping that everyone would be gathered here for my final farewell. Of 5 people, 3 must pay a price. Imbibitor Lunae, the chief culprit, chose to use the transmutation arcanum as a means of resurrection, begetting terrible transformation and great calamity in the process. He dishonored the name of the fallen. Ying Sing, the accomplice, arrogant and oblivious, used the flesh of the Abundance Emanator to assist Imbibitor Lunae in his evil. He fell, becoming an immortal abomination. As for Jing Liu, the sinner, she succumbed to Mara, slaughtered her people, and abandoned her oath. Now it is time we pay for what we have done. Dan Heng, you can never escape the shadow of Imbibitor Lunae. He is your origin, and his sins will accompany you in your path forward until you meet your eventual doom. Blade, what a fitting name. In the remainder of your infinite life, you will experience only murder and your own death, all the while pleading for a place to rest. This is the only way you are able to relinquish Ying Sing's regrets. And I will face the punishment of the Alliance and suffer an eternal punishment before paying an even worse price. That is the only way to keep the memory of the pain of the past from fading away. High Cloud Quintet, it is time to say goodbye.
Blade coldly looks at you. As he does. Dan Heng, nobody around. Nowhere around. I guess we are still Dan Heng. Should be Dan Heng.
A wineless gathering. accompanied by only sadness and bitterness. What a depressing reunion. Jing Yuan, is it not time you sent me to the Shuling?
The laws of the Alliance cannot be subject to change. Unfortunately, your next stop will be the Yuchi. I reported everything to the Marshal, and the Seer strategist just so happened to take an interest in the case. They set up a Deca-light reflection barrier in hopes of meeting the two of you beforehand.
Jing Yuan, you haven't changed at all. Always trying to destroy the plans of others. But in the end, whether it be you, me, the Cloud Knights, or the generals of the Rainbow Arbiter, we are all just pawns in a game of the gods. I am sick and tired of treading on a predetermined path. No matter, I will deviate if you insist. But this does not change how things will end. Ultimately, I will stand on the side of victory.
Then I shall see this gamble through.
Wait. Jingliu, before you leave, you still owe me my due.
I have tried. Besides inflicting more wounds on your body, there is nothing else I can do for you. The immortality that you possess is not something that can be dealt with so easily. I am sure Destiny's Slave already told you that the swords of mortals are incapable of killing someone with the flesh of an emanator.
He did. But you still owe me the attempt.
Oh, are we gonna have a blade boss fight?
I told you when I taught you the way of the sword. I am uninterested in drawing my blade against someone who does not long for life, who wants only to be slaughtered.
Maybe not.
You will only draw against an opponent. Jingliu, allow me to repay you for your teachings.
Oh.
Savor the moment. I will deliver you a brief moment of death.
No boss
We
fight.
were here once, 700 years ago. Laughing, sparring, and thinking about the future. Their faces still linger before my eyes, like a bygone dream. I thought those joyful days would flow indefinitely before us, like a Xianzhou lifetime. Yet, dreams will eventually fade like clouds from the sky.
A familiar feeling. Almost as if we've returned to my first sword lesson. You used the sword Insing crafted, and pierced, sliced, and impaled me time and time again. The swordplay used to slay our enemies of old is still engraved on this despicable shell. All I can do is watch my flesh become severed, healed, and restored. It's as if they're saying,
Why?
Why did you and Imbibitor Lunae commit such an unforgivable sin? I know that you have no interest in my answer. Which is why I asked the question as you looked me straight in the eye. I've asked myself that same question infinite times, but was never able to find the answer. Why? Why is it that only the abominations can return time and time again? Why does someone like her have to be buried, burned to ash, and eventually forgotten? Why? In the end, you unleashed the final piercing blow and left both me and the sword in the withered grave. The miraculous thing is that in my brief moment of death, all the pain went away. Like when we drank to drown our sorrows.
But he got any words today?
Imbibitor Lunae, what do you plan on doing next?
Once this gathering ends, I will return to the Express to continue my journey.
The Express won't be able to carry you forever. Your friends all have burdens of their own, just as we did back then. I did think about giving up on revenge and letting go of everything when I fled the Luofu years ago. However, as time passed, it became more and more clear. It was like an old friend that accompanied me every passing day, always nagging in my ear. The memories of what I did when I was Mara-struck are deeply rooted. Since I am unable to rid myself of them, I decided to face them head-on in the end. Maybe when I witness the fall of the abundance, you and Ying Sing will find true release. Goodbye, Imbibitor Lunae.
Now we are talking to the others. Why are we bidding farewell to you two?
She's gone. All this must have seemed like a silly performance to someone newly reborn. But I am unable to prevent my old friends from taking sides against one another. Who you are is a question that only you can find the answer to.
Hey, something I actually should have read.
Even if the Preceptor's interference denied you a true rebirth.
I have to go.
Yes. It has been a long day for you, Dan Heng.
Dan Heng, the General wants me to forget about everything I saw today.
He's just trying to protect you.
I understand. These disputes are far too complicated for me right now. Swordplay is a lot simpler. I have some close friends of my own in the Cloud Knights. Will we fall out the way you guys did?
I have to go.
Goodbye for now, Dan Heng. I hope the next time we meet, it'll be under happier circumstances.
As soon as the topic becomes heavy, Dan Heng says, I have to go. And that leaves us with the person we like talking to the most.
She couldn't do it with her sword either. She still couldn't do it.
Blade coldly looks at you, as he does.
We have no choice but to continue the pursuit. This is the price the two of us must pay.
You wish I will see it through.
I will see it through.
And now you're talking again.
Elio's script still requires you to stay alive. For now. I don't mind prolonging my vengeance. It might be more interesting that way.
Then he had to go. Is everything okay, Dan Heng? Lee and I heard you received an anonymous letter and we were worried, so we came here to check on you, but you weren't in the archives. Did that poker-faced Stellaron hunter Blade give you any trouble again? I went to meet some old friends. Phew, that's a relief then. By the way, don't forget to head back to the Express early. Himiko said she made coffee for us. And Cloud left no trace. And we're back here as if nothing ever happened, because all of this was not in the actual game. Or the actual game world. But a domain of sorts. Interesting way of handling things. Also, compared to all the other companion missions prior, this lady did not decide to visit the Express sometimes, it seems. Oh well. Yes, she's gone to prison. Or did she just leave? It's a mystery. Can't visit if you're in jail. I'm sure she'd find a way. Anyways, that was part 1 of today's stream. Let's take a look at who else we met a bit ago.
Noise.
Do you love accidentally running into quest? That's it. I give up. We started Luca's event quest at some point. I needed to enter the fight ring for something different. Well, you know the drill.
Friends of the I mean, Friends of Belobog, the champion of the 1,761st Fighting King Challenge. 30 tournaments, 28 victories. The Boulder King of Fists, Luca!
Looks like it's over already.
Right, we were following Sailor here. I hope she doesn't mind that it took a while.
Hey, Zila! And, you are?
I don't know. Look at Celia.
Oh, I forgot to introduce her. This is the Trailblazer. You must have heard of her before.
Oh, so this is the Trailblazer who helped reunite the overworld with the underworld. It's truly a pleasure to meet you. Were you here just to see my fight? Well, I'm flattered.
Too bad we missed that.
I just want a little fight in the cage. What you did was much bigger than that. Eh.
Luca! Luca! Luca!
Ugh, the crowd never gets tired, do they?
Do you want to head outside? It's a bit loud for talking in here. See you next time, everyone. There are sparks yet to fly.
You're just gonna take me out. You're taking me out.
Finally. I think we lost them. Let's chat here.
Sure. I guess I'm in for the ride.
You're popular as ever, champion.
Oh, are you still angry at me over that one time, Zila? I just got a bit carried away.
So, you two had a fight?
Of course not. Two senior members of Wildfire duking it out in the Fight Club? That would be bad form.
The mood was on fire that day, but the final match was over in just a few swings. Everyone wanted more. So in the heat of the moment, I just... Oh, come on. Don't hold that against me, Zila. I've always been impressed by you. I've wanted to spar with you for ages.
Ugh, I don't fight for fun. Stop getting your hopes up. Anyway, now that you've dragged us out here, what did you want to talk about?
Ah, yes. So I'm trying to get a plan going.
Anything to do with me?
Not really. It's my personal training plan. I want you to join me in witnessing the next steps in the development of Luca, the Boulder Town fighting champion.
Exciting.
Whoa, hold your horses. Chief Oleg wanted us to come and cheer for you. He didn't say anything about becoming your sparring partners. We haven't got the time.
You can't hide anything on that face of yours. Oleg already told me that things in the underworld are pretty peaceful now. And even Wildfire's running out of things to do. Besides, look at this gal. You want in, right?
I guess. You got me.
I knew it!
Protagonist at your service, you said.
Ugh, there's no stopping you once you've made up your mind. Fine. Since she agreed, count me in too.
Great, that's settled then. The training is on Svarog's turf. I heard about your achievements. You probably know that place like the back of your hand, right? Just let me know when you're ready and we can head over together.
I have a bad feeling about this. Luca always does things on the spur of the moment.
He does seem very excited.
Maybe he's on a victory high? Or maybe not. Either way, it's classic Luca. Still, when it comes to fighting on the front lines, you can put your life in his hands. There's a dozen of us in Wildfire who are still in his debt, not to mention ordinary underworlders. That's a story for another day. I have no idea what he's up to this time. We'll just have to wait and see.
How about it? Are you ready to head out for the special training?
I might need some more prep time.
Don't stress. I promise, this trip will be relaxing and fun.
Boy, I like relaxing and fun.
Take your time. Come back when you're ready.
Okay. You will not surprise me anymore with your quest. I'll talk to you whenever you are seeing this part of the video. Exciting. Time to get relaxed and fun. more Quishel? I don't know what language this is and how to pronounce it. It's still a new experience for you to watch Luca defend his title. However, it is just another ordinary day for Luca. He tells you and Sele about his trial plans and wants you to accompany him the whole way to witness his improvement. As someone who doesn't know how to say no, of course you agree to his request. Yes, true protagonist behavior.
How about it? Are you ready to head out for the special training?
Let's go.
That was fast. Let's do it.
I wouldn't call it fast.
Keep up, Zila. Don't fall behind.
I don't need you to remind me. Let's go.
Motrisil is a phrase in Irish Gaelic, although the Irish simply call the language Irish. One of a number of expressions that express love for someone. Oh no, it's gonna be a love story. Between these two? Luca's quote-unquote trial. Luca, who had just successfully defended his title, wants you and Sailor to witness his trial on a whim. Unable to refuse his insistent request, you two decide to go with him. Is this gonna be yet another companion quest that's entirely within a domain? Seems to be. Also, this one just puts Luca here front and center. Why didn't Jing Liu do this? I wonder. We want ice. Quantum. Actually, yes. Actually, maybe. I guess. I guess that's fine.
This is Svarog's turf. Where to now?
Don't worry, just follow me. We need to find a mechanic called Cassidy first. I've hit him up before. This way.
Oh, Luca, where's your idle animation? Looking somewhere off to the side? That's not the idle animation. That's just being idle. Also, do you have a cracked body or is that some kind of shirt with a cracked pattern on it? Also, we saw this already when we looked at his trial stage. I remember.
Luca, you're finally here. I've been waiting for you for ages.
Relax, bro. I'm a man of my word. No need to stress out.
And these two are... Oh! Miss Zila! To think that two senior wildfire members are concerned with my trivial problems.
They just came along to help. Don't mind them. Just tell us exactly what happened.
Came along to help, huh?
Oh, okay. This may sound strange, but I'm an amateur mechanic. I like collecting scrap in my free time, doing odd jobs, like putting robots together, that sort of thing. But a few days ago, two of my robots suddenly disappeared. They were my pride and joy. I usually leave them in the tent when I head out. Everyone in the settlement knows each other. This has never happened before. Someone must have set their sights on my robots and stolen them while I was gone. I just don't know how they managed it. Did they change the programming? But that's not possible.
I like this guy. Can I get this guy as a playable character? Maybe they just went out for a walk together. Yeah, I also thought the robots might have just walked away, considering how robots are in this place.
Hey, stop kidding around. Can't you tell I have a serious problem on my hands?
Maybe they fought each other and exploded. Yes, that's also how robots behave here.
I see. 2 robots. Do you have any clues? Any reasonable guesses? We need to have an opening to start the investigation.
Not really. But here's the most mysterious part of all this. One of the machines they stole was a drone. I call it Little Faye. Little Faye has an alarm that buzzes non-stop as soon as any unauthorized people get close. It's guaranteed to wake up the entire settlement. But I didn't hear Little Faye's alarm at all. I still can't figure out how that happened.
Maybe there's a true robotics master in the settlement.
Trust me, I know the people here. It's extremely unlikely.
A drone that was supposed to sound an alarm suddenly went silent. Worth remembering. Anything else?
Let me think. Oh, there is one other thing, but I don't know if it's useful. Little Faye also has a tracker. If it gets too far from Big Ben... Oh, Big Ben is the name of the other robot. If there's too much distance between them, Little Faye will automatically start routing and fly to Big Ben's location. That's all, I suppose. I tried to find clues myself, but I don't know where to start. This job needs real professionals.
Mm-hmm. Cool, we've got this. Don't worry, bro. We promise we'll find your robots.
Hey, how can you be so sure?
Trust me, Zila. Don't worry, Cassidy. Wildfire's on the case. You just rest up here and don't let this ruin your day.
What was that all about? You're 100% certain we're gonna find those robots for him?
Slow down, Zila. Listen to my analysis first. It's a big job to steal 2 robots without anyone noticing, especially when one of them has an alarm. I'm guessing that our thief friend never even took Little Faye.
You mean...
They just stole Big Ben and Little Faye followed them. Because of the way it follows Big Ben.
I think the thief knew that Little Faye had an alarm, so they decided to break it. But they also knew that Cassidy could fix Little Faye and use its tracker function to find Big Ben. The thief must have tossed the broken drone somewhere and only made off with Big Ben. Hey, why are you both looking at me like that? Say something.
It does make sense.
Seriously? You gotta tell me if there are holes in my logic.
So, you do have a brain somewhere in all that muscle.
I'm not just biceps and steel, you know. Well, if you all agree with what I said, let's go prove it. Missing drones are a bit of a regular occurrence down here. Come on, move those legs.
Luca, do you often find stuff for other people?
Seems like it. Kids always come to me when they lose stuff.
No wonder.
Man, this area is so run down. I wouldn't want to live here.
The people living here don't want to either. But they've got no other choice.
We can change that, right?
Yeah.
Please, I'm depending on you for Little Faye and Big Ben. They are the fruits of my entire life's labor.
Sure. Let's go find your robots. Found something.
Oh, look! There's a drone over there! But how can we tell if it's the one Cassidy lost?
Here, look. Someone deliberately scratched off the paintwork. Didn't even do a good job of it.
Oh, you're right. You've got a good eye, Zila. Whoever did it must have been in a hurry. We need to fix this little guy up. Can you lend a hand?
Fixing minigame, go. Ah, it's this one. Fixed.
Done! The little one can fly again.
Beep, bing. Little Faye, reinitialization complete.
We really found it. Pretty lucky if you ask me.
Just don't crash.
Scanning for signal from Big Ben.
Oh, listen. That must be the tracking system Cassidy mentioned.
Signal not found. Big Ben is currently too far away from this unit. Tracking function must be enabled.
It really does have a tracking function. Let's see how useful it is.
Oh. Go. Go. Go.
Hey, it's flying away! Follow it!
Look, that fellow over there is acting pretty shifty. He's gotta be the thief we're looking for. Let's go and have a chat with him. Hey, friend. What? Who's there?
Friend in quotation marks, I would say.
A red ribbon? Wildfire? Huh? How did you... I'm doing just fine. No monsters around here. Why don't you, go bother someone else?
Shying away from honest work, indulging in petty crime. Of course you're doing just fine.
I'm not sure this falls under petty crime, Zila. That whole robot he's got next to him. It's Big Ben, all right.
Hold on a second. Who told you the name of this robot? Don't tell me it's...
That's right. Cassidy sent us here. Hand over what you stole, or be prepared to face the fist of a champion.
Fists of a champion, huh? I've come this far. I won't be able to show my face around here if news gets out. Do your worst.
Oh, these things did not get away far, didn't they? Couldn't Cassidy have just looked for them by himself?
Big Ben, let's get him.
Going all the way, huh? Enough talk then. Luca, let's get him.
I was thinking the exact same thing. Here, let me punch some sense into you.
He's gonna use Big Ben against us. Do we really want to destroy the robot?
The punches decide.
I guess. Let's have a refresher on Luca. Luca! Talent. After Luca uses his basic attack, Direct Punch, or skill Lacerating Fist, he receives 1 stack of Fighting Will, up to 4 stacks. When he has 2 or more stacks of Fighting Will, his basic attack Direct Punch is enhanced to Sky Shattering Fist. After his enhanced basic attack Rising Uppercut, it's a bleeding enemy target. The bleed status will immediately deal damage for 1 time equal to 85% of the original damage to the target. At the start of battle, Luca will possess 1 stack of Fighting Will. Lacerating Fist deals physical damage to a single enemy with a high chance of causing bleed.
Don't get cocky now.
Don't mess with me.
Give it up. You're no match for us.
I can't turn back now.
You've got guts. Time to end this.
Blade in flight! Perfect. Now's my chance.
Well, seems we do need to take out the robot. Sky-shattering fist will not do any damage. So this is a bit of a waste.
Need a hand? My pleasure!
What a headache.
Target specimen sighted. Excuse me, coming through.
Snap out of it.
Don't mess with me.
Spare me! Please! All of you! I shouldn't have stolen anything! I admit! Give me a second chance!
You're admitting defeat? What happened to all that bravado you had a few moments ago? The Multamerville Warrior. The peerless Boulder Champion! Upholding justice and peace once again!
You certainly have a lot of energy, Luca.
Nice! Our thieving friend surrendered, and Big Ben looks to be in one piece. The first step of the champion's training is complete.
I guess we went easy on it.
Huh? Why are you two so straight-faced? Can't you look a little happy?
The Multamerville Warrior.
Yeah, I was gonna ask. What was all that supposed to be?
No, nothing, just a slogan. Don't take it too seriously. Let's get Big Ben back to Cassidy.
Fine. Let's finish up here. But I'm gonna put it out there. We're not gonna forget those lines of yours anytime soon.
Well, that's what a slogan is there for.
I'm sorry, please! I've learned my lesson. I've reset its systems. It won't attack you anymore. Just get it out of here. Take it back to its owner. Ah, I can't stay here anymore. What am I gonna do?
Could start by telling us why you stole it.
Beep boop.
You sound excited.
Big Ben misses home. Big Ben wants to talk with Little Faye. Big Ben wants to play with Cassidy.
Come on, let's go home.
Go home. Go home.
Big Ben going home.
Big Ben! Oh, you're back!
Beep boop. Cassidy. Little Faye. Cassidy.
I don't know how I can ever thank you, Luca, Sila, and Miss Outsider. My life can finally get back on track now.
See? I kept my word, right? Wildfire's senior members always deliver what we promise.
I've never doubted you, Luca. I'll remember this forever. Right? Time to take Little Faye and Big Ben for a systems check. Until next time.
Yeah, go ahead. We'll catch up later. Ah, that felt great. Such a wholesome feeling to help other people, don't you think?
And then they explode.
To be honest, I think you could have handled it yourself. You said this was the first step, right? So, just how many steps does your training have exactly?
3. Just 3 steps. Trust me, it won't take too much of your time.
I thirst for battle.
I like your spirit. Shame I didn't run into you sooner. Let's go. Next, we're gonna clear up all the Fragmentum cronies still left in the settlement.
Battle.
Huh? Fragmentum? But the settlement...
Wasn't affected by Fragmentum, right? You're not wrong. The fissure here only recently opened up. Master Oleg got the intel from our network just yesterday. I asked him to leave this case to me. Perfect for the second step of our training, right?
Like master, like student. I admire your attitude. In any case, if this concerns the Fragmentum, then there's no time to lose. Where are the monsters? Lead the way.
Way ahead of you. Follow me.
And these people are gone. Can't talk to them anymore.
Luca, come clean with me. Are you here for some other reason?
It's just training. For real. It's not like you to be so suspicious, Seela.
Well, you are being kind of suspicious.
Say, how did you settle your beef with Svarog? Tell me the juicy details.
Ugh, it's a long story. I'll tell you later. There's so many of them. Are you sure the fissure only recently opened up?
Our intel should have been accurate. Seems like Boss Svarog must have let his guard down. These guys are messing up his turf.
Enough talk. Let's clean up this area.
Cleanup time. Got punched. I missed.
Give up. Step out of it. Let's see some sparks fly!
Who's next? Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. Blade and flight! Who's next? Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Strike first, you say, but get struck first in the process. Seems your technique is not as fast as the enemies.
Swords descend! Deep breath! Blade and flight!
Don't get cocky!
Was there any reason to fight that one outside of cleaning up?
Strike first! Let's see some sparks fly!
I guess our goal is to clean up.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Hey, big guy.
No wonder these minions are so active. There's a big fella hiding behind them.
So this guy is the source of it all, right? If we take him out, the Fragmentum activity in this area should subside for a while. And Trial 2 will be complete.
That's right. What's up? Starting to get into it, Seela?
It's been too long since I had a good workout. This will be a nice warm-up.
All right. We'll charge in once you're ready.
I'm always ready.
I'm just getting started. Snap out of it.
Strike with heart! To travel far away. For a tough case like yours, we're gonna try them all!
You can breathe easy again.
Sure have all your weaknesses on my team though. So big fella is not much of a problem.
Target specimen sighted.
Things are doing quite a bit of damage there.
Where's the applause? An opponent worth their salt. Let's see some sparks fly! Need a hand? My pleasure!
Nearly there. It's not gonna last much longer.
I'll deal the final blow.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies.
Can we make him do the final blow?
Illusions of the past. Let me end your
That seems like an interesting challenge. But it's gonna be difficult.
So, how many of my moves can you block?
None. Nope. Did not get the final blow.
Whew, that was a tough one. Good teamwork, guys. Luca, is that everything?
The Moltamerville Warrior.
Oh no.
The peerless Boulder Champion.
Luca,
Defeater of evil throughout the world.
we're the only people here.
You... Are you okay?
Is this some kind of performance art?
Why are you so hyped? What's going on?
It's just a normal victory celebration. No need to be so alarmed.
You call that normal? I might have let it slide if it was in the cage. On second thought, no. That was cringe even by Fight Club standards.
Ah, don't get so worked up, Zila. I'm thinking clearly. Plus, didn't we just get rid of another major threat to the underworld?
True, but quit changing the subject. This new routine of yours is just... Ugh.
Yeah, the ladies were not impressed with him.
Don't worry. I promise you, it'll only last till the end of my training. Actually, have I been making too many promises today? That's not a good habit. Anyway, there's only one more step in my training plan. Come on, guys, help me wrap it up.
I guess we're in too deep. Better let it run its course. So tell us, what else is on the schedule?
The final step in this training is to challenge Boss Svarog!
Oh boy.
Are you sure you're thinking clearly?
Whoa, stay cool, Zila. Like I said, I'm thinking clearly. Every word I said is serious. I set this as the final goal of my training a few days ago. Think about it. Is there any underworld opponent worth challenging more than Boss Svarog?
Oh no, I can't agree to this. You're asking for trouble. Forget about winning or losing. The relationship between Wildfire and Svarog only just got patched up.
I'm not gonna rile him up. Don't make this more complicated than it is. I'm just inviting him to have a fair fight with me, like how you'd have in the cage.
Are you mad? Svarog is a robot. He doesn't understand the rules of the cage. He's different from us. His fists are made of steel.
Well, one of his fists is also made of steel.
That means we're evenly matched, right?
No, he has two of them.
You know what I mean. Don't act smart with me. You don't make any sense.
I understand what you're saying, Zila. But you know, I'm a fighter. It's my duty to keep training and get stronger. It's a terrible feeling to have a powerful opponent in your head, but never be able to get close to him. It's all thanks to your patching things up with Svarog that I'm able to have this opportunity now. I'm not gonna miss it for the world.
Svarog might go easy because we are here.
All right, fine. We'll go find Svarog and have a nice chat with him. Let me say this first. If he doesn't want to deal with you as a challenger, then we're getting out of there ASAP.
Don't worry, I'll convince him. But you're right. If he's not in the mood for it, then I won't force him. I haven't really worked with Boss Svarog before, so please, lead the way. Let's go.
Oh boy. No treasure here, right? No.
Luca, you...
What's up?
Never mind. I get the feeling I'm wasting my breath.
Perkins! Clara's friend found. Polite mode on. Hello Lee, welcome to the friendly robot settlement. All humans and machines must remain civil and friendly in the settlement. Fighting is strictly prohibited. Hope you have a good time, Clara's friend.
Have you talked to Oleg about going to see Svarog?
That's all you want to ask? I don't necessarily tell Master Oleg everything, you know.
The Trailblazer, Zila of Wildfire, and
an idiot.
Hey! In honor to meet you, Boss Svarog, I'm Luca, a senior member of Wildfire, just like Zila.
accessing backend database. Querying. Query complete. Luca, born in Maltamerville, winner of the 28th Bouldertown Fight King Challenge, 11th student of Oleg, acting chief of Wildfire.
Oh, wow, impressive! Thank you for saving me the self-introduction.
Luca of Wildfire, what is the purpose of your visit?
Straight to the point, just the way I like it. I'm here to challenge you, Boss Svarog.
Challenge. Intent unclear. Outsider, Zila of Wildfire, can you provide an explanation?
Not really.
Don't look at me. He's the one who came up with this idea. It's up to you to accept it or not, Svarog.
Yep, it's not that complicated. I just want to go a few rounds with the one everyone agrees is the most powerful in the underworld and see where I stand. What do you say? Are you interested?
Evaluating. Intention unclear. Enmity level 0. Lie detection passed. Evaluation completed. The opposing party only came to spar.
Correct.
I agree to fight you, Luca of Wildfire.
Oh.
Huh? Hold on. You agree?
If weapons and gun barrels are unused for prolonged periods of time, the risk of rust damages increases. Periodic use will reduce such risk and extend the life of these components.
What? That's the worst excuse I've ever heard.
At least he found a good excuse.
See, I told you I could convince him. You could be our referee, Zila. You know the rules of the club, inside out.
Fine, I get it. If you insist. Competitors, take up positions.
Look, I'll make sure.
I really can't tell whose side you're on.
Oh. Lee just cheering for both of them. That is also good. Oh yeah, no Clara. No Clara. Where's she today? Interesting point.
I'm ready, Svarog. We can start anytime.
I too have a question. Luca of Wildfire. How did you acquire your mechanical arm?
I'm honored to be one of the things in the underworld that even you don't know about. This arm? Well, it's not that exciting. It's all because I got distracted in a defense campaign. I can't even remember the date of that fight. More importantly, it was only after losing my arm that I found the meaning of life. What it really feels like to be alive. That's why I'm standing here right now, to feel alive. And also for everyone who put their hope and faith in me.
Excellent answer. I will treat this challenge seriously. Luca of Wildfire.
In the blue corner, Svarog from the robot settlement. Are you ready?
Ready.
In the red corner, Luca from Multimerville. Are you ready?
Layla, not being happy about her position.
Whenever you are.
Okay, this is a no-holds-barred contest. 1 round only. Victory will be declared when one contestant submits, or the fight is stopped by the referee. All right, fight!
Let's see some sparks fly.
Executing annihilation.
All you got.
Calculating result.
Now we're talking. I'm just getting started.
Bad feeling about the possibility of winning this fight suddenly. I didn't think it would be a straight 1-on-1.
Snap out of it. Ha! Finally! An opponent that can take the punches head on!
A powerful strike, but not enough to break my defenses.
That's why they call you Boss Balrog. How about this? Where's the applause? An opponent worth their salt. Let's see some sparks fly! Need a hand? My pleasure!
Purge initiated. Calculating result.
Gotta keep fighting. Not bad.
Red contestant down. 10, 9, 8, 7.
No way. I'm a long way from tapping out. Let's go.
Ah, this is a spectacle, not a regular fight.
Reinforcing.
Although that was a ton of bleed damage.
Module overload. Executing annihilation.
All you got.
Executing operation.
See, the thing with summoning your hand is it can't do its most dangerous thing, which is grabbing a member of my team. Because there's only one member of my team, so...
Don't get cocky now.
Calculating result.
The winner has been decided.
Enough, Luca. Let's end it here.
No. It's not over. I must show you. Back in the ring.
Passing a flower in the city of death. What achievement is that, I wonder?
An opponent worth their salt. Let's see some sparks fly!
You make a strong impression, Luca of Wildfire. I will remember this fight.
Thanks. But it's not over. Gotta keep fighting. I can't.
I like how they had to put a shield on Svarog when he got to 30% health. Just so you could, under no circumstances, cheat this and beat him.
Luca of Wildfire, it does not matter why you came here. I acknowledge your strength. Your performance was enough to make me reevaluate the limits of humanity.
That's really...
Wake up! On your feet! Luca? Hey, Luca!
And he's dead.
Luca, can you hear me? Hey! Luca, you're up. You're finally awake. You've been out for the whole day. We were really worried.
Don't worry, Zila. Like I said, it was just the exhaustion. Svarog was deliberately holding back.
Zila... And... Nat? I'm in... the clinic?
Where else? You think we'd leave you on Svarog's turf?
Thank you all. I feel much better now. Sorry, Nat. I must have wasted your time.
Don't be ridiculous, Luca. Still, whatever your motivation was, I hope you can find a different outlet for it.
I'm not gonna let you off the hook that easy. There's more to this story. You need to explain what the heck got into you today.
That victory slogan of yours.
The one good thing about you losing is that we didn't have to hear it again.
Yeah, imagine he had to say it in front of all those people.
You're always so serious. I've said it before. This is my
Your train is being derailed.
Oh, slow down. You haven't completely recovered. Zila, don't pressure him. Let him rest.
Thanks, Nat, but I'm almost recovered. I have some things to do.
Hey, where do you think you're...
Let him go, Zila.
I really don't get him.
First answer. Maybe he has his reasons.
Well, whatever they are, they're not good enough. If he never intended to explain anything to us, why did he drag us along? No, this is too weird. I'm gonna follow him and see what he's up to.
Hello, it's my lucky day. How did you realize? Keep me updated.
Of course. You're not too busy these days, right? I'll give you a shout if I need help. Luca didn't used to be like this. I just can't let it go.
If you must, Zila, try not to worry. I don't want to see you two fighting.
Don't worry, Nat.
Now that they've left, I have a favor to ask you. It's easy for Luca to get ahead of himself sometimes, but I've never seen him this headstrong. It does make me wonder. Could you ask Oleg how Luca's been recently? I haven't seen much of him lately. It's hard for me to get the full picture.
I was planning on doing just that.
Thank you. Regardless of what's really going on, I hope none of you let small things get in the way of your friendship. See you. Please, go ask Oleg about this. Don't let small things get in the way of your friendship.
Let's go. Back to where this quest started originally.
What wind blew you this way, outsider?
The Luca wind. Long as you're in the underworld, Wildfire will always treat you with utmost hospitality. Never hesitate to speak your needs. I want to ask you some things about Luca.
Oh? My student. Did something happen recently?
A lukewarm wind, yes.
I was wondering why he didn't come to see me after the championship match ended. Come, tell me about it. That does sound a little strange. Luca usually doesn't push himself so far. Huh. He may be a tough guy on the surface, but he's got his secrets. Did he tell you about the origins of his mechanical arm?
He mentioned something before he fought Svarog.
Ah, then he probably didn't describe the scene in detail.
He sure did not.
That was 6, 7 years ago? I was patrolling with some comrades in the neighboring town of Multamerville. We passed an ordinary mechanic's shop. There was a serious-looking fella looking after the shop. He was probably a few years younger than me, but his hair and beard were white as snow. There was a young lad doing odd jobs. He looked pretty exhausted. Anyway, I convinced the shopkeeper to let him come with me. Luca was a fast learner. At first, I couldn't figure out if he liked what I was teaching him. Fighting, weapons, strategy, etc. He didn't talk a lot, just kept his head down. Then, about a year after I took him in, Luca lost one of his arms while rescuing townsfolk from the Fragmentum in Multamerville. He almost didn't make it. He was unconscious for 2 or 3 days. I sat next to his bed, anxious and guilty. Guess what he said to me after he woke up?
Go on.
Master, I feel great. He had bandages all over his body. Most of his wounds hadn't healed yet. But it was the first time he'd ever smiled at me. I still remember that expression.
Guess that kind of sums him up, huh?
Can't tell from looking at him, right? What I'm trying to say is Luca views other people's lives as more important than his own. That's how he's always been. So when he says stuff like, "This is for training," that's probably a lie. He's hiding something from you, all right? Anyway, I'm too old to be getting involved in this stuff. I'm sure you and Zila can sort this by yourselves. One thing I will ask, please try not to embarrass him too much, okay? He's the fighting champion of Boulder Town, after all. An idol for all the children. He needs to keep up that image.
He's certainly keeping an image. You there. I found Luca. He's on his way to Rivertown alone. Wanna go there together? I'm coming. He'll make it if we run. I'm waiting for you at the intersection. Come quick.
Where you find people, you find wildfire.
We have plenty of time.
Oh, you're here. Come on. He wasn't in a hurry, so we should be able to catch up easy enough.
Let's go.
Look, there he he is.
Time to stalk.
Let's follow him. Stay quiet.
Trailing. When trailing mode is active, the gameplay prompt will appear on the top of the screen. Please keep the target you are trailing within your line of sight. After your target has left your screen for a set amount of time, you will have lost the target, and the mission will be considered failed when the prompt's countdown reaches 0. Please find your trailing target before the prompt cooldown reaches 0. Performing actions that make it easier for the target to discover you, such as running or sprinting, will increase the value of the alert gauge in the prompt. The louder your actions are, the faster the alert gauge value will increase. When the alert gauge is full, the mission will be considered as failed. When trailing mode is active, covers that you can shelter behind will be indicated on the open world map. Interact with these covers to enter hidden state. While in hidden state, it will be more difficult for the target that you are trailing to discover you. However, please ensure you are not hiding in the target's line of sight. Please use the covers to enter the hidden state when you are about to be discovered by the target. Alternatively, put distance between you and your target without creating noise. The alert gauge value will decrease once you maneuver out of the target's line of sight.
Whew, thank goodness we didn't lose him. Quick, let's keep up the chase. This doesn't feel right. Hey, let's hide for a bit. This doesn't feel right. Hey, let's hide for a bit. This doesn't feel right. Hey, let's hide for a bit.
I'm hiding for a bit. Just a bit.
Where is he going?
Also, yes, this is trailing mode, as opposed to blazing mode.
This doesn't feel right. Hey, let's hide for a bit.
Blazing mode will be some other time. Hook!
Wait, that's... Hook! What's she doing here?
So Hook was the mastermind behind all of this. Again!
Ugh, I can't tell if you're joking.
I also can't tell.
Lucas should tell her to go back to town. He's always worrying after the kid's safety. We've come this far. We can't let this kid ruin everything. Shh, she's coming this way.
She noticed you immediately.
Wow, honorary member, Miss Zero.
Zero!
Shh, be quiet. You almost exposed us.
Why are you sneaking around like this?
We are stuck.
Hey! We're gonna lose him if we don't hurry. Hook, run back to town. Stop hanging around here.
Okay. That's what Lucas said too. I hope you two find the treasure.
We are stuck.
Whew, thank goodness we didn't lose him. Quick, let's keep up the chase. This doesn't feel right. Hey, let's hide for a bit. doesn't feel right. Hey, let's hide for a bit.
I think this doesn't feel right. Let's hide for a bit.
This doesn't feel right. Hey, let's hide for a bit.
See your legs. I'm fine.
Hey, that's too close. Step back a bit.
I'm fine. Don't worry about it, sailor.
Did he put something down? Let's go have a look. A case? For some reason, I feel like...
An important choice. We shouldn't open it.
Yeah, I don't have a reason. It's just a feeling. Then again, we followed him for ages. It'll be a waste if we don't see what's inside.
Possibly not an important choice.
I wonder what's in there. Here, let me open it. Is this a notebook? It looks like a kid's handwriting and some scribbled art. Have a look.
Mr. Luca. Hello.
Wow, very animated art.
My name is Margie, and I'm from Multamerville too. I'm a big fan of yours. I've been sick since I was a baby, but I still dream of becoming a big star in the cage one day, just like you. It's a bit embarrassing, but I wanted my dad to give you this notebook. I wanted to tell you that you've inspired me to keep working hard and achieve my goal, even if it's hard to reach. When I become a fighter as awesome as you, I'm gonna do my best to help people in the underworld. I want to team up with my friends and help everyone together so they can smile again. I'll listen to their thanks and then yell out my winning slogan.
I had a feeling this was gonna come up. So you're doing this to honor the child.
The Multamerville warrior, the peerless boulder champion. Upholding justice and peace once again. Then I want to chase away all the bad things hurting everyone. I'll go with my friends and clear out all the scary monsters. I'll make the underworld safe, and then yell out my other winning slogan. The Multamerville warrior, the peerless boulder champion, defeater of evil throughout the world. Lastly, I want to make life better for the underworld.
And that's the 3 trials we did.
Mom said there's someone called Svarog who keeps stopping us from going back to the overworld. So I'm gonna challenge that big robot and show him what I can do as a champion fighter. But Svarog is too strong. We'll never win. My friends are gonna all want to back out when they hear about this. But I know I have to be an example for everyone. I need to stick my neck out and go challenge Svarog on my own. Bam! Crap! Boom! It's gonna be such an epic fight. And then we'll reach a draw, and neither of us will be able to win. But Svarog will acknowledge my strength and be willing to listen to the Underworlders. So, it'll be a happy ending. My friends will clap, and all the people suffering will be free. But all that is just my dream. I don't know how long it's gonna be till it becomes reality. I'm lying in bed sick right now. But as long as Mr. Luca is around, I won't be scared. I remember everything you said to encourage me. Before becoming a champion, I want to defeat this illness first. Then, I need to learn how to stand, walk, and exercise again. Until I achieve all my dreams. I hope... no. I believe Mr. Luca will support me till the end. Right?
So that's why.
Luca. I think I get it now. Maybe we should forget about all this. What do you say?
I kind of want to talk to him about it.
Me too. But maybe we should give him some time. Let's head back to town for today. Good night, Margie.
Get some rest while you can, and gather your strength.
Luca has become a visitor to the Express. All that remains is pure white ash. So he's doing all of that because Margie died, probably, right? Revive 2 downed characters in a single battle. I was kind of forced to do that. I don't think I have anyone else with revival abilities yet. I think our dragon lady could do that if I had her. Yeah, she certainly didn't get well. Otherwise Luca wouldn't have to do all of that in her stead. Wow, how magnificent.
I've always lived in the underworld and never ever imagined. I just can't believe I can look at my home from this angle. Say, our planet really isn't that big, is it?
It's called perspective.
Oh, like how things look big when they get closer? I get that. You've been traveling for so long. Surely you've been to places way bigger than this. Don't laugh, but I used to hide in the storage room in my dad's workshop and go through old picture books. They were full of places I'd never seen before. Oceans, forests. I heard Yarillo, right? I heard Yarillo 6 didn't used to be all snowy like this, and it had all sorts of landscapes and natural environments. They are totally magical to me. I'd never have imagined it myself. Maybe it's too unrealistic to wish it'd go back to the way it was, but it's good to have a dream, right?
Nothing is impossible.
Yeah, that's the spirit. I want to see some places with a little more get up and go, you know? Still, those places wouldn't be home. Case in point, I've only been here for a while, but I'm already kind of missing the taste of the underworld air.
Luca. Hey, Lee, I'm Luca. I heard from Oleg that you fought in the Fight Club too. Are you free tonight? Come and watch my match. I'm busy. I can make it, sorry. What about tomorrow? The day after tomorrow is fine too. I'll be fighting every day anyway. I'll come over when I have the time. That's a promise. One thing though, something weird's happening lately in my matches. I kept going against fully armed vagrants and automatons. Can someone with weapons and missiles really count as a Fight Club fighter? Times have changed. And so the Fight Club has to keep up. That's reasonable. Honestly, I also want to mod my robot arm to fire missiles, but that just feels like I'm moving away from the original vision of the Fight Club. I give up. No use overthinking it. No matter how the opponent chooses to fight, I will win. You can do it. Just remember to cheer for me. Ah, what a good boy. Ah! Lee, are you there? What's the hurry? Calm down. Something super urgent. Pom-Pom doesn't even want to think about it. The train's long overdue cleaning day is almost upon us. Ah! Oh no, cleaning. Huh? I get it now. So you want me to come back and help you with the cleaning? Not really. But if you're willing to lend a hand, Lee, that would be great. We're on our way to the nearest Washtopia. Come back and see me when you have the time. Night of Universal Hallucinations. Well, it seems we have accidentally stumbled upon our next companion quest. Let's play it up to the point where I can't accidentally run into it, because if it requires talking to Pom-Pom, I will accidentally run into it. Pom-Pom messages you. Turns out there are a whole heap of Washtopias across the universe. Once you're ready, let's go. I'm sorry, what?
The annual Express Spring Cleaning? I love tidying rooms. I'll clean everywhere as best I can.
Oh, it's been a while. Did Pom-Pom call you back?
I hear the Express's grand spring cleaning will start soon.
The Astral Express needs periodic cleaning and maintenance. It's home to the whole crew, after all. Let's take good care of it.
Welcome back.
I hear the Express's grand spring cleaning will start soon.
Ah, yes. I intend to participate in the efforts as well.
Long time no see. How have you been?
Hey.
Indeed, it's about that time. I guess that explains why Pom-Pom is in such a hurry.
Let's not investigate random things, because that tends to go bad. Boarding the express. Let me see my home in its entirety for the first time, and do everything I can to build it back up, to restore the lushness and vitality it once possessed. Why do you have a dot? Oh, a thank you gift. And he has departed. Okay. Cannot encounter visitors who have already departed the express. Interesting. What does that mean? It is really tempting to click on that.
Wow, you're finally back! And just in time for the Express's grand spring cleaning. Have you ever heard of a Washtopia? It's a place where space vehicles can stop to rest. There are plenty of them throughout the universe. They're close enough together that you can travel between them without even activating a warp device.
Here, so the Washtopia can take care of the spring cleaning.
That's what Pom Pom used to think, but it's not that simple. Washtopias only clean the exterior of the train, and they do a great job too. However, the seats, rooms, windows, all the nooks and crannies inside the Express, we have to do those ourselves. Since you only just got back, why not take a little rest and chat with the crew? Once you're ready, come find Pom Pom and we'll prepare to depart.
A rest sounds good.
Okay, I'll be waiting.
So tempting. Also tempting.
How is everything? If you're ready, let's head to the Washtopia.
I guess I can leave it at this point. But seems weird. And there's weird things to encounter too. An adventure that spans the universe. Who knows what you might encounter along the way? If I start this, I will not get back out of it.
Something seems off. Pom Pom already selected a route.
Is something wrong?
We've seemingly gone off course. Strange. Pom Pom's navigation is always precise. Stay vigilant. There might be a magnetic field nearby interfering with the Express's navigation system. Let's take a look in the control room.
Oh no. We are not going to the Washtopia, are we?
What happened?
What's happening? Did you see that huge shadow?
The Washtopia has come to us.
Everything outside is red. What's going on?
We've been attacked by a giant space beast.
Then where did it go? And why is it so quiet all of a sudden? Even Mr. Yang looks surprised. That's not something you see every day.
March. The Express encountered an obstruction. The disturbance triggered a chain reaction. The express was struck from behind by another vessel.
How do you crash into someone in space?
That's not Himiko, right?
Another vessel in our vicinity encountered the same obstruction and was unable to control its velocity. After the collision, 2 individuals found their way onto the express.
Ah. Are they trying to extract compensation?
It doesn't seem like it.
Compensation? They hit us! Well, if they're here to stir up trouble, I'll teach them a lesson. Let's go check it out. Well, let's go chat with them.
That visitor appears to be a knight. And it looks like he has a servant?
Now, cleaning is getting nowhere, indeed.
The Astral Express seems fine, but a collision like this in space is a little unusual. Even for me, it's a first.
It seems like we're stuck. Washtopia will have to wait a little longer.
There will possibly be more to wash afterwards.
What a fascinating encounter. There's nothing more captivating than an unpredictable future. Let's see what unfolds next.
Exciting.
Another anomaly in this shining universe. A blooming splash of colors. You are truly beautiful. A lady? I offer a sincere compliment. You're akin to a flower in winter. Oh? Another beautiful soul. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Argenti. I belong to the Knights of Beauty. May I know your names?
Have you just been talking to a fern and admiring it? I'm Galactic Baseballer.
Please don't do this. He seems like a good guy. Hi, Argenti. I'm March 7th.
An honor. I was just explaining the significance of beauty to this foliage.
He doesn't see and admire everything, it seems.
Pardon my abruptness, but I have a habit of asking questions. As fellow beings of this universe, are you acquainted with Idrilla the Beauty?
Idrilla?
The Knights of Beauty travel from planet to planet, spreading the beauty's glorious reputation across the universe, so that every being may know of their existence. We strictly adhere to the commandments of our faith, tempering our physical forms and upholding our honor.
Wait, aren't you here to help?
Yes, though not exclusively. Just as I extol the beauty in this foliage, what I anticipate is an encounter, a collision and exchange of minds and philosophies.
Are you saying we are also beautiful?
Do you doubt such an assertion? You need not, young lady.
I am kinda good looking.
Both my words and actions come from the bottom of my heart. You are indeed beautiful, like flowers blooming in the morning sun.
You also did just compliment my plant. Cautious silence.
Young lady, now that you know something of the beauty, I wonder, can you resonate with this philosophy and place your trust in Idrilla?
Sure?
You sound confused.
Yes.
Young lady, with all due respect, I fear you may still be grappling with this philosophy. Yet, agreed with me out of kindness. An act of pure beauty in itself. I cherish different ideas, but judging from this situation, since you do not understand the beauty, I will have to show you in a way that only a knight can. I earnestly request a chivalrous contest with you. Should I be fortunate enough to triumph, I ask you to acknowledge Idrilla the Beauty as the most peerless beauty of all.
Do I have to?
No, you do not have to. This is merely an unspoken rule for battles between knights. I apologize. We, the Knights of Beauty, hope to convince people through battle, not poetry. Forgive me for my lack of eloquence.
Oh, okay.
Why are you fighting?
Communicating with others can be a most difficult endeavor. It is through action alone that we can convey our intent faithfully. May you understand the beauty.
Here comes Argenti. A classic knight of the Knights of Beauty who is piously seeking his missing Aeon, Idrilla the Beauty. Forthright and candid, he wanders the cosmos, espousing the virtues of Idrilla's good name. Spear Tip and the Honored. A statue of the spear encircling the soul of the beauty. The spear and shield are interdependent, and the spear stands for the courage to pierce through the darkness. A statue of the Honored. Legend has it that there was once a rose kissed by the beauty, imbuing it with everlasting appeal.
With me out here, how can we lose?
Let the asset valuation begin. Patch them up, Numby!
Commencing research. Excuse me, coming through.
You received a damage boost.
I want to protect everyone too. Help me, Mr. Sora!
Commencing annihilation.
The flesh wound. Let the duel commence. Rise to the challenge.
Okay, this one attacks.
You have the worst luck running into me.
Destroying it lets the effect get on the opponent. I see.
Stay right there while I give you a present. Gotta try hard sometimes. Check out this awesome move.
Still no repainting?
My gallant friend, put forth all your might.
Undercut our losses.
Sorry to interrupt whatever's happening here.
Good question.
Forgive the interruption, but I just spoke with Himiko. The situation is more urgent than we imagined.
Thanks for taking me out, Mr. Young.
You're welcome. Just doing my job.
My deepest apologies, Mr. Yang. My concentration has been solely centered on my conversation with her. Now, it is only fitting to disclose the main reason for my presence here. To work jointly in resolving the crisis before us. I was piloting the one and only through the galaxy when I discovered Velite, an IPC worker who accidentally fell into a huge cave, from which I saved him. Upon saving Velite, I altered my flight course to accompany him to his original location. Consequently, I inadvertently ended up on the Express's navigational trajectory.
Who's Velite?
According to him, he is an IPC worker. I believe he's currently resting in the carriage. He is still in a state of shock. He swore to follow Idrilla the goddess after being impressed by what he saw during our adventure.
Why did you re-end the Express?
Thank you for coming. It'll be a first for the Express to work alongside the Knights of Beauty.
What do we do now?
Enjoy the present moment.
Huh? And then?
Continue to enjoy the present moment.
That's all you can come up with?
You misunderstand. I must first wholeheartedly enjoy the red night of the universe before I can discover an inharmonious pitch. These two things are correlated. Once I discover the cause, I shall destroy it.
Well, try not to take too long. Things could deteriorate at any moment. Could you please go check on Velite? He looks uneasy. He's a guest of ours, after all.
Sure.
Could you please go check?
Young lady, may I help you? I am currently in...
Do that, please.
What is it? Here to cheer me up? Save your breath. Your intentions might as well be written on your forehead. I'm just a small-time IPC worker. That Argenti rescued me. I don't know anything, and I can't help you guys. I want to go home and have dinner. Once we're out of this jam.
Sure looking like jam out there. I heard you became a follower of the Eon of Beauty. Is that true?
Did Argenti tell you that? Oh, that guy is unbelievable. Before he rescued me, he said something like, "You must pledge to acknowledge Adrilla, the beauty, as the most peerless beauty of all." I told him I'd marry her if he'd liked, as long as he got me out of that stinking cave first. And he refused! I couldn't believe it. My life was on the line, so I just repeated after him. Adrilla, the beauty, etc. You get the picture. Then he corrected me. It's Adrilla, not Adrilla. Who came up with such an awkward sounding name? I'm a pencil pusher. What the heck do I know about the Eon of Beauty?
Oh boy.
But of course, I repeated it again in order to survive. Adrilla the beauty, the most peerless beauty of them all! Just like that.
Can't you be more positive?
Do you think I like being negative? My friend, this is what's known as falling prey to the grim reality of life. Understand? When I was young, I assumed my life would be like a novel. I wanted to be a pilot, flying through outer space, exploring the universe in a grand spaceship. But then my parents told me I'd have to work for the IPC and make a bunch of money to fulfill my dreams.
Did you manage to make a bunch of money in the end?
What do you think? Do rich people make forced vows in caves?
Maybe.
I gave up my unrealistic dream of becoming a pilot and worked for the IPC instead. I guess I'm living the life of a supporting character now.
Correct.
But after running into Argenti, I had an idea. Perhaps I could make some money with him and turn my life around.
He doesn't seem like the money-making kind.
He's tall, handsome, and a knight. Packaged and marketed the right way, I'm sure he'll pique a lot of interest. I told him about my idea, that he could advocate for the beauty while also incorporating currency as a notion of beauty. That would allow him to preach more efficiently. He was very impressed.
Oh boy. He is also not very smart, isn't he? Argenti.
I'm planning to contact the marketing development department as soon as I'm off the Express. He'll make a great IPC product spokesperson, and I can be his agent. Now, the question remains, will this guy shine brighter as an image-focused idol, or should we showcase his formidable talents and mold him into a powerful star?
What are you talking about?
It's called facing reality, embracing it, and then conquering it. So when can I get off the Express? I need you guys to solve this traffic jam problem ASAP.
Come help us, pretty please.
Don't use that tone. You're trying to guilt trip me, aren't you?
Yes.
All right. I have nowhere else to be. Let's go.
Oh, Pom Pom died.
Huh? What was that sound? Did someone scream?
What happened?
Young lady, may I help you?
The present moment seems less enjoyable. Something happened, Pom Pom.
There was a strange sound. It was terrifying. Did you hear it? Pom Pom knows the express inside and out. It definitely wasn't the train.
Is it possible that the jolt just now damaged the express? Did something manage to sneak in?
Do we know where the sound came from?
It sounded like it came from the passenger cabins. Or the conductor's cabin.
But those are in opposite directions. How about we go check our own rooms?
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Hey, don't scare me. I'm sure there's a scientific explanation for this, right? Now's the time for action. I'm gonna go check my room. If there's a problem, I'll let you know.
March has a point. Pom Pom will go check the conductor's cabin.
And what made us? Oh no!
Is...
We are in trouble.
Is that me? What's she saying? I know your past. The things you want to see, to touch, to know. Your home, family, friends, emotions, what you love and what you despise. I'm the complete March 7th, with all of your forgotten memories. Who are you? Why do you look exactly like me? Why did you stop talking? Oh, what kind of creepy...
March, can you hear me?
Huh? My phone. Himeko, there's something really weird happening.
I know. March, get out of there right now.
But...
March! Please reply. Have you left the room?
Did something happen to March?
Not good. I need you and Don Hung to check on March.
I'll accompany you. Velite, you two.
What? Alright, if things get dangerous, I'll hide behind you.
Where's my pig?
It's an insect?
Ugliness. The inharmonious pitch has surfaced. Honor compels us to vanquish this dissonance.
It's a bug in the system.
You can't run!
Did I show off the swarm before? There is a mode in the simulated universe related to these things. Didn't expect to find them outside that.
While I give you a present!
Patch them up, Numby!
Commencing research. Excuse me, coming through. I'm not afraid of you.
Die Verwandlung. Yes, sure.
Hide.
Woke up a bug.
Are you alright?
I'm okay.
Stay back, Clara.
Try that again. I want to protect everyone too.
Oops, suddenly more bugs.
There she goes.
The market is unpredictable.
Ah, right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Stay back, Clara.
That was so scary. It was like a long-lost twin sister had suddenly appeared out of nowhere. I can't believe it was only a bug.
I did not envision seeing true stings again.
Huh?
There was a whole bunch of those bugs chasing me when Argenti found me in the cave.
I was under the impression that I had successfully routed all of them. However, it appears that the stings continue to pursue us. Could it be? Velite, perhaps you still bear sting pheromones on your body.
Huh? Farah, what is that? Is that bad?
Yes.
Yes, I've read about true stings in the databank. They emit fibrous particles from their wings during flight, the inhalation of which can induce perceptual distortions and hallucinations. I'm afraid March may have inhaled some of these particles. That's why she saw another version of herself in the room.
So that was just a hallucination? Huh. Why do I feel kinda disappointed? Wait, I thought hallucinations were supposed to be completely random. Why did I see an identical me?
Did it do anything strange?
It said it knew about my past. And then it stopped talking.
I'm afraid that's not enough information for us to draw a conclusion. My concern is that numerous stings may have already infested the Express. Their elusive nature helps them stay in the shadows, but they may also be roaming freely. We have to prevent them from propagating. If not...
I don't want to see a bunch of marches roaming around the Express. One of me is enough.
Correct.
We're on the same page. This isn't good. Evidence of a swarm is apparent, and it looks like several eggs are on the verge of hatching.
They're embryos for now, but their transformation into larvae could be imminent. And their growth may exceed our initial estimates.
This is a race against the clock.
Check around the Express.
You observe that Pom-Pom's tail is impeccably groomed, clean, fluffy, and smelling nice, with no signs of anything out of the ordinary. You fight off the impulse to reach over and feel it. Very important discoveries. All appears to be in order, except for a small bunch of what is likely highlighted hair, although you can't be completely sure there's nothing amiss with Mr. Young's hair.
What are you up to?
You're pretty convinced that the Welt standing in front of you is real. Best to back away before he gets grumpy. There are 0 eggs here. Oh no, his hair is starting to gray. What if that Argenti is a bug as well? Oh no. Where is Argenti? You discover an egg. Now and then, you've wished for a world with less bewildering things. The moment you discovered there was a real chance for them being eaten, your sense of justice prompted you to take down the enemy. All things considered, even if you have no use for it, you can't let it benefit another party. Are you joking about that thing looking like an egg? You realize that the eggs have started humming, creating a symphony of sorts, and it captivates you. No, Lee! You invariably notice that for some people, what they say sounds better than what they actually do. Driven by your sense of justice, you eradicate the eggs. We have gone insane.
More eggs! This thing's propagated on the express! Are there eggs in my shoes?
The clock is ticking! We need to find a more efficient method. Act quickly! Let Pom-Pom think. Every one of us should be involved! Velite!
What? What am I doing?
Use your brain and think of something!
Well, as a conductor, don't you have any emergency procedures in place?
Oh! Now that you mention it, Pom-Pom does have a backup measure. We'll need... This mobile express cleaner should come in handy. I was planning to use it to sweep the express's ceiling during spring cleaning. It's got a nifty wide-angle lens on it. Once we zip it up into the air, we'll have eyes on the whole scene. Not a single nook or cranny will be able to hide from us. I mean, I know this isn't what it's meant for, but we have no other choice.
Let's start the cleaning.
If you think you can do this, I'll start piloting. Watch carefully. I'll be cleaning out the nooks and crannies as we go. All right, let's do this. Where do you want to check first?
The car seats. Nothing wrong with the seats. Red letter. Feel the urge to trace your fingers along the edge of the seat's depression. No one ever appreciates the weight these seats have to uphold.
Stay alert! Now's not the time for relaxing. Let's check somewhere else.
Under the car seats. You stare at the dark shadow cast by the car seat, imagining an eye staring back. You start to panic and want to get away.
Nothing out of place here.
You feel disheartened until you remember your duty to seek out the swarm. Time to search in another area. A plant in the corridor. Argenti insists it's a potted plant with the ability to think, prompting you to question, does it really have intellectual capabilities? You struggle to persuade yourself that this is nothing more than a typical potted plant, lacking any unusual traits that set it apart from regular flora. Yet you can't shake the idea that the soil in the potted plant might actually be scrumptious chocolate powder, worth sampling the next time around.
What are you doing? Nothing out of the ordinary here. Maybe we should check the faraway cars. What do you think? Stay focused. You need to check every corner.
Mind if I take it for a spin? This little gadget could be the next big thing in spaceship cleanliness. Even Argenti could put his name to it. I'll jot that down. Let's carry on.
Danhang's room. A knight and his bug knight. Nothing to see here. What? Hold on.
You must be the creature that she mentioned. Does it bother you that people deem you cute? Believe me when I say that you are more than cute, my friend. You are a delightful ball of pure charm.
This guy is useless.
Needless to say, it is an honor to encounter beings such as yourself. But I shall never give up my spiritual training. If this crisis cannot be averted, I shall die for the glory of the Knights!
What's going on? Why is he chatting with these bugs?
I think he's also fallen into a hallucination.
Is he seeing another him?
I don't think so. I think he may be perceiving an unfamiliar presence.
Well, let's go save him.
Oh, man.
Beautiful beings! Are you disciples?
He looks beyond saving.
Yeah, let's just leave him.
He could be in considerable danger. Let's proceed.
Are you alright?
I'm okay.
I guess we can read about them
Try that
before I speed up. We have Juvenile Sting and Lesser Sting. The youngling of a true sting. Based on their growth stage, young true stings can be further divided into juvenile stings and lesser stings. Ah. Not too exciting.
Watch this awesome move.
At least we know that he is not a bug. Unless we are all hallucinating. That he is a bug and the bug is not a bug. Or something. But I guess the camera lens shows the truth, is what we learned.
Liquidation.
Mission command. Stay back, Clara. Stay back, Clara. Annihilate.
Nice chain reaction.
I must apologize. I cannot believe that such a beautiful creature was merely a hallucination. Its deceptive and threatening nature is much uglier than its appearance would suggest.
You mentioned the sting transformed into an object of beauty, something that she once spoke of, that you never personally encountered.
Yes, it was something she mentioned that I wanted to see in person.
I see. This, together with the fact that March's hallucination claimed to know her past, suggests that these visions feed on people's subjective experiences and long-term sentiments. In order to take the form of what they personally desire.
So, in Argenti's eyes, Wubbaboos are a thing of beauty. But my past isn't something I'm constantly thinking about. I have plenty of other dreams.
That's not how it works. The desire to know your past embodies purity itself, a thing of immense value.
I wonder if the dying words of those ugly menaces can be trusted. As the saying goes, even an insect speaks kind words when death is near.
Are you implying that the insect imparted you with a message prior to its demise?
Correct. Its final words were, "Celebrate this superficial victory, for you will never be able to acknowledge the existence of the Overlord."
Oh, great.
Let's ignore the fact that you understand insect speak for now. That sentence... Wait! I think I understand. When reading through the chronicles of interdimensional insects in the databank, I came across a species that had only been described in records. Due to the lack of research samples, the author gave it a tentative name. Giant Sting.
That's bad.
This species can reach tremendous proportions and is big enough to swallow an entire star knot.
We have been eaten.
I believe the Overlord Argenti mentioned could be referring to this colossal being. And we're...
I think I understand. We are in the belly of the beast.
Swallowed the entire express?
Yes. That's my theory.
I see. That would explain what Velite and I experienced earlier.
What do you mean?
Did Velite mention that he was trapped in a dark and enormous cave when we first met?
Oh no.
Now that I think on it, we did hear sounds akin to swallowing and other movements from the cave.
Yes, and your flight path happened to intersect with the Express's star rail, meaning we might have encountered the very same giant sting. Now, we need to see if we can prove the theory correct.
Oh, what is that?
Huh. It looks like our theory has already been confirmed. Let's talk to Mr. Yang.
But Hang, you seem awfully calm about this.
Oh, it's so quiet. Someone say something.
After meeting all of you, I, Argenti, can die without regrets.
Oh, never mind. I'm fine with silence.
How's it going? Has there been any progress?
Let me explain the situation.
I see. If the Express has been swallowed, then perhaps we could try pushing the Express's engine into a temporary state of overload and use the momentum to burst out of the giant sting's body.
Why don't we just warp out of this place?
Warp jumping requires a lot of preparation, and it might alert the swarm.
It would be risky. The engine might overheat and burst into flames. Still, I don't have any better ideas.
I am not fond of this idea.
Could it fail?
In a word, yes. The outer components of the Express may well be melting in gastric acid as we speak.
It would seem our enormous, hideous enemy is right outside.
No. So my teddy bears and bunnies are gonna be liquefied by stomach acid? I've had them for ages. I need to find a way to save them.
You should be thinking about yourself.
Let's stay calm. I need some time to check the engine with Himiko. For now, just try and take your minds off the situation.
It's all right. We're in this together.
Have you noticed? Morale on the Express is low.
The Express is melting?
How is this even possible? I've been swallowed by a cave twice now. Is this my destiny?
Yes.
We need to get out of the Sting's stomach as soon as possible. Pom-Pom doesn't want the Express to sustain damage.
Everyone, just calm down.
Calm yourselves, all of you. I'm bidding farewell to this Flora. After having made friends with all the beings on the Express, and having discussed the beauty with each of you, I can now depart this mortal coil without regret.
Please stop.
Ugh, can you and the Fern get a room already? How can anyone establish a bond with a houseplant? Although, I guess you could say the same about me and my teddy bears.
The Express is home to all of us. No matter what happens, we're in this together. Woohoo! You're back! Although I guess that doesn't change our odds.
Who knew our first meeting would be our last? It's hopeless. I'll just spend the rest of my short life listening to your ramblings about the Express, I suppose.
Nonsense! This won't be our last meeting. But I'm happy the Express has started to grow on you. Now, where should Pom-Pom start the story?
Are you really about to tell a story? Look, It's been nice meeting you and all, and I'd love to shoot the breeze. But are you people really just going to give up?
Velite, I will escort you to your destination. A knight always keeps his word.
Don't assume you can reassure me that easily. I've got a heart of stone, you hear?
Okay, that's enough. In times like this, we should be trying to give each other hope.
You're worried about the Express just like everyone else, right?
No, the Express is strong. I'm sure we can think of something.
It's all right. We're in this together. It's rare to see March genuinely worried. But given the circumstances, maybe you could try reassuring some of the crew.
The Express has faced all kinds of obstacles on its journey. Today is just another one. It's no reason to stop trailblazing. Such is the very essence of trailblazing. It is through these trials that we find wisdom and maturity.
I've completed the engine inspection. Though the warp device isn't immediately operational, I believe we can still manage brief spurts of acceleration. Unless there are any major objections, I'll begin preparations.
Mr. Yang, one moment, please. I've suddenly happened upon an idea that might just help resolve our crisis. While the Express is being prepared, I would like to speak with her in private.
Me? Why?
Seriously? Can't you just tell all of us?
Yeah.
Were I to air such a proposition among you, verily, it would be dismissed in an instant. Yet, as a knight, it is my duty to aid the Express in resolving this issue.
Oh, so you're a mind reader now, too?
At this stage, any plan is a plan worth hearing. March, hang fire. Let's see where this leads us.
Thank you.
This is really a curveball. You couldn't make it up.
I apologize for being so abrupt. You must find me strange for wanting to speak with you alone.
I find you strange for many things.
I will tell it to you straight. I have a strong sense that, as a knight of beauty, I have a duty to fight this battle. I propose that I disembark from the Express to confront the giant sting directly. My strategy is to pierce its stomach with my lance, triggering spasms that may cause it to eject the Express.
By yourself?
It is challenging for me to articulate this phenomenon. Yet, when I observe certain entities, an indistinct sensation of beauty arises from my core, discernible only by instinct. Perhaps my long solitude traversing the cosmos has made it difficult to discern where these sentiments originate. But as a knight, I realize my obligation is to safeguard the seed that embodies beauty, standing as a bulwark to defend it against all. The Astral Express is that seed. It feels warm, like a home to me. I am certain this is thanks to the strong friendship you have with one another. That is why I must swear to fight to protect this warmth, rather than be protected by it. I am willing, time and time again, to protect these seeds of beauty, to allow them to bloom into pure and radiant flowers, to demonstrate my devotion to them. It is an inherent part of the journey of Argenti.
Idrilla?
In the pursuit of defending beauty, I have bled into unconsciousness.
Well.
And in the ensuing stupor, I have witnessed countless times their traces spreading from beneath my feet, reaching into the unknown before me.
Are they an Eon?
My rational mind tells me no. Yet my heart tells me to believe. In those past hallucinations, I kept running. Their footprints on the mire-ridden path moved me to a sadness beyond tears. And every time, I was a breath away from catching a glimpse of their figure.
You fighting to protect beauty?
Yes, this is my duty.
That rhymed.
It is a never-ending cycle of falling and standing up again. Each time I wander closer to death, it gets me closer to the path the beauty once walked. This is my vow as a knight of beauty.
Can I do anything to help?
Thank you, but that won't be necessary. It matters not if my flesh is pierced by the insect's horns. The closer I get to death, the closer I may get to the path of the beauty. I apologize. I have been rambling. As I said, articulation has never been my forte. Let us return to the point at hand. Do I have your support?
I support you.
You do? Thank you. Your understanding is more precious than any treasure. I have faced many a traveler, encountered flattery and provocation aplenty. It is rare to find a spirit as pure as yours. In that case, please forgive my inappropriate manner. Our friendship is new, but was forged in the heat of battle, which I only wish we had been able to conclude. I hope now we may conclude it still, that I may leave without regret. I shall prove my will with the blade, defend my honor, and uphold my dignity with the protocol of combat. Win or lose, I will accept the outcome, and thus bid you farewell. My friend,
Really now?
It is an honor to fight against you.
Yes, we are having to finish that battle.
You have the worst luck running into me too.
Is this really the time, Argenti?
Stay right there while I give you a present.
Let the asset evaluation
Sometimes.
begin.
Check out this awesome move.
Patch them up, Numby! The market is unpredictable. Ah, right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Target specimen sighted.
Rise to the challenge.
This does a lot of damage to him.
Hide. The flesh wound. Let the duel commence. My gallant friend, put forth all your might.
Catching something funny. You can't run.
Rise to the challenge. The flesh wound.
Also, constantly talking about a flesh wound. I guess it is only that. You did get a shield just now. Okay, one
Easy,
hit
Numby.
does
Easy.
take.
Liquidation!
Does get rid of it though. You're about to lose your first phase.
Try that again.
By your own blade, no less.
Behold symbol of pure beauty. You are fighting a gentleman.
The honored, the shield, the spear tip. I think shield is new. Statue of the shield, encircling the soul of the beauty. The spear and shield are independent, and the shield stands for determination to defend the living.
Excuse me, coming through. I'm not afraid of you.
Commencing annihilation.
I'm glad that all of your summons are weak to my spread attack.
Rise to the challenge.
You can't run!
Rise to the challenge.
I want to protect everyone too! Help me, Mr. Sparrow! Gotta try hard sometimes. Check out this awesome move!
My gallant friend, put forth all your might.
I think it's about time to heal.
To travel far away. For a tough case like yours, we're gonna try them all!
Let the asset valuation begin. Patch them up, Numby.
Stay right there while I give you a present!
Let the duel commence. My gallant friend, put forth all your might.
That hurt a lot.
Try that again! You can't run!
The market is unpredictable.
Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Gotta try hard sometimes. Check out this awesome move!
There goes his shield.
Target threat index lowered. Hide.
Goodbye, Agenti.
Your demeanor, strength, and the etiquette of your combat. I admit you have won me over. Extraordinary and enjoyable in equal measure. Encountering an opponent of your caliber proves the existence of the beauty. The end of our battle signifies my departure. The moment has finally arrived for me to bid farewell to the Express.
You're confident you can get out alive.
Dear friend, I assure you, I am not a reckless person. I will ready myself for the opportunity to escape.
Will we meet again?
I came to the Express to help you find a solution to this crisis. When my mission is complete, I shall venture back into the cosmos. But the cosmos is boundless. We may yet have another encounter.
I'm ready to say goodbye.
Excellent, dear friend. After completing my mission here, I shall find somewhere else that requires my protection. Worry not. As a knight, I bear the resolve and honor of assured victory. My body, tempered by countless battles, will not easily be broken. Such a brief, fortuitous encounter. It has been an honor knowing each and every one of you on the Express.
Let's go talk with the others.
So brief, so unexpected. chance to get to know all of you on the Express. To witness the beauty of your emotions is something I'll never forget.
What? Argenti wants to leave the Express and fight the giant sting alone?
Desires? I don't have any desires. I'm busy working every day. Even if I did have one, it's been long forgotten. Come to think of it, maybe the IPC made me immune to hallucinations.
What? Argenti wants to go by himself? No way! That's too dangerous!
He insisted on doing his duty.
The outer wall of the Express is probably melting in gastric acid. I can't even imagine what it must look like.
So, how did your talk with Argenti go?
Wants to fight the giant sting by himself.
I see. Based on our dealings with him so far, I can't say I'm overly surprised. Sounds like the kind of plan a younger me might have come up with. But that doesn't mean I approve of it. How do you see things?
I don't understand Argenti.
I suppose it all depends on whether you support his understanding of and devotion to the beauty. We can't change what other people long for.
I took a nap just now. I dreamt there was another me piloting Argenti's one and only. What's wrong with me? I never dream. After stealing Argenti's spaceship, I said to myself, go find Argenti. I'm not the type to start caring about people I've only just met. The dream made me feel a little uneasy. So what on earth is Argenti up to anyway?
He wants to fight the giant sting by himself.
Huh? What? He wants to fight that huge bug on his own? So all that talk of departing the mortal coil and bidding farewell to a plant, that was all serious? You refused him, right?
Are you worried about him?
Nonsense! Me? Care about him? Impossible! But if he dies, how am I going to turn my life around? I don't understand why he chose to die when he could live. Why is he so stubborn? All right, fine, I care about him.
that last sentence.
Ugh, why is he so difficult? Are his beliefs more important than his life? No way. I've got to talk some sense into him.
It all depends on whether you support his dedication.
He insisted.
After jumping from the Express, I shall pierce the wall of the giant sting's stomach. It should then violently convulse, so the Express can escape the confines of its body. Velite, have you something to say?
It's reckless to put yourself in danger. Do you really have to fulfill your knightly duty? Isn't there another way? I just don't get it.
You too are worried for my safety. You may not have realized, but you have a unique and noble soul. I hope I can keep my promise to escort you to your destination.
You... Oh, what the heck? Fine. I can be brave too, you know. If you insist on doing this, then I'm coming with you. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be alive right now. I may not be as strong as you, but I'll do whatever I can.
I appreciate that. But it would be best for you to remain on the Express.
You're impossible. Fine. It suddenly struck me that if it weren't for this accident, we would never have met, let alone become friends. My life is a third-rate fiction next to your heroic saga, but at least they coincided. So you still want to do it? Are we gonna say goodbye here? Then don't die. I'll be waiting for you. After we fix this mess, You've got some spokesperson duties at my company to attend to. Just make sure you come back in one piece.
Do not worry. You will hear my shout. Idrilla the Beauty is the most peerless beauty of them all.
What a gallant knight, stepping into the light, shining so bright. Win he might.
Once the express is safely out, I will devise my own exit plan and navigate my way to safety. Until next time. Having witnessed this spectacle, I am sure you will come to grasp the depth of my convictions. In the sanguine, eternal night of the universe, my existence professes a loyalty greater than the guileless.
Hey! We made it! What is that? Did the Express make the universe explode?
No, this is a hallucination caused by the giant sting. The commotion must have led to a great shedding of wing particles.
Huh? Then maybe the insect wasn't that big? Maybe it was all an illusion?
I'm afraid not, March.
What utter
I
silliness.
bet Argenti would think these fireworks were really beautiful.
And we're back to silly music. I'm so glad I put this here.
We didn't know him very long, but he was a pretty nice guy. I hope he made it.
The Express managed to escape the crisis, but Pom-Pom still feels a little sad. Pom-Pom wonders what happened to Argenti.
Velite just left the Express too. He looked really upset. I guess he didn't know what Argenti was thinking either.
The Knights of Beauty are made up of individuals who are used to traveling through the cosmos alone. They're difficult to understand, and the starry sky is their home. Perhaps this fireworks show is a symbol of his honor.
But the fireworks...
And the starry sky!
He didn't see it.
He has his own goals. And struggles. After all, the Eon of Beauty has likely already fallen.
You mean Adrilla? The one he wouldn't stop talking about? But he said he'd find them and fulfill his duty to protect them.
The fact that Adrilla has fallen is tacitly acknowledged by some Knights of Beauty. Naturally, there are others who don't want to believe it. Like the one you met. He probably thinks that Adrilla is simply missing, hiding somewhere beyond the reach of mortals. The crisis is over, and our unexpected guest has left. But I think there's still something we should talk about. In your opinion, what is beauty?
Very good choices. That which exists between the crew.
Oh, that's a good answer. Beauty takes many forms, and different people have different answers. I wonder what exactly it is that the Knights of Beauty are pursuing through the cosmos.
Beauty is a clean train. That is what Pom-Pom would say.
Let's assume that Argenti finds the missing Adrilla. Will he be able to recognize them with his human eyes? Or, obsessed with his version of them, will he turn a blind eye and not even see them for who they are?
It did seem like he had a kind of tunnel vision. And it sounded like he was holding himself to unreachable standards to attain his dreams. I didn't quite wrap my head around him. I guess if we're ever back in Belobog and see a red-headed knight shouting into trash cans, Idrilla! Are you in there? Idrilla! I won't be surprised.
Trash cans are certainly the true symbol of beauty in this game.
But so what? I still think he was a nice guy. Even if he was a bit weird.
Very weird.
Where were we supposed to be going again?
Cleaning. Grouped with Agenti, March 7th, Pom Pom, and Lee. Lee, are you all safe and sound? I am sincerely worried. Enough about us! Ah! Wah! It's Agenti! Agenti! I knew it. You are still alive! It's so good to see that you made it through. The moment the knight enters battle, they should already have full belief in their victory. When I fought against it, it was as if the light of beauty protected me. Whatever happened next, alas, I do not recall. But a true sting mayhaps have a case of bad breath, something akin to indigestion. Afterwards, I spent a long time wiping and polishing my armor. I knew you'd be okay. Everyone was worried sick. Himiko even contacted the IPC to track you through the universe. Boo-hoo! Pom Pom will drive the express over to pick you up. So ends the night of universal hallucinations. And we get 2 new songs for our train. Cosmic Sacrifice for Love and A Gentleman's Fantasy. Warmageddon! Face of 14 illusions. Bend on confession of a night of beauty. If my mind had not been clouded by the evil hands of fate, I would have perceived all the allure of the senses and the yearnings of the spirit, and perceived that your words and actions make you truly exist. Your countenance and blade, flowing with blood and passion unseen by the world, I admire all the grace bestowed upon your noble nature, hidden in the darkness of the armor, but deeper than the heart. Perhaps yearning to see you, I caught a glimpse in visions. Burning with rigorous penance to elevate your nobility, blind loyalty would reclaim you from all lands and kingdoms. Fearlessness veils our shy eyes more than any shroud. Our commandments of sonnets test our resolve like the breath of a louse. How I wish you could know my devoutness. How I wish you could know my longing. How I wish you could know my fervor. Oh boy! We have certainly encountered a character this time. Also, that was not planned. But I guess it did happen. I really have to stop randomly clicking things when I have a goal in mind, because this game just loves going on tangents. Armageddon! Complete the night of universal hallucinations. Thanks for watching. See you again next time when something silly most certainly happens. Because that's just how this game do sometimes. See you then. Bye bye.